welcome in. It's your Oracle Gang Baddie here, back again for another live stream reading. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for coming back. I hope you checked out those career readings we did earlier today. Make sure you check them out if you haven't. Okay, you guys. I'll try to put the link in the description box or somewhere in the comments pinned if you haven't seen the link to the career read. So go check it out if you need a career reading. Go check out my other one that I did for August. I think I'm going to slow down on the career readings and do more of love readings. So you guys let me know in the comments if you like the career readings. We definitely gonna keep the love readings around because they hot, they on fire, they on tea. All right, you guys, this reading is going to be based off of the theme of your love life, what you've been waiting for, what's the tea on the eclipse, the answers that you've been waiting for when it comes to love, romance, whether you're single, it's complicated, or you're taken. Okay, so lock in, you guys. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here, you're in the room, you're ready for the read. I ain't gonna hold you because we already started a lot late, so this is like a late night love stream. All right, you guys, so if you can hang, grab whatever you snacking and sipping on, and let's just tap into your energy for the reading. Starting off with my Leos. Happy birthday to my Leo gang, Baddies and Zaddies. We're still in your birthday season for a little bit longer, a couple of more days. So welcome in, welcome back. Rise up, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Hey Shar, hey Hannah, hey Princess, hey Zay. Screams, we live, we be vibing. Thank you, Miss Martinez, for becoming a new OG. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. I appreciate your membership. Shout out to those members who are run it up. Okay, so thank you so much for those memberships and holding on to them. I hope you enjoy them. We do have members only readings tomorrow, so if you guys want member only readings on a more private, smaller group, smaller scale type one-on-one reading from me, definitely become a member of the channel. The link to that is in the description box below. Okay, you guys, so run up them memberships, run up those subscribes, run up them likes, okay, you guys, and lock in. Hey, you guys. Hannah, you so happy? Me too. I'm happy I'm back too. So lock in. We didn't do any live streams last week. I had to take a little breakity break and enjoy my summer. Now we're back. So we're back in action. Okay, you guys. So we're going to start off with Leos. Lions, mains, drop your zodiac signs. Come in. Welcome to the room. And drop your zodiac signs down in the chat. We're going to get into prayer and then we're going to jump into your readings. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Thank you, guys, our Creator, angels, and ancestors for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. Of the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without, we're everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of the highest white light. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. No weapon from against me shall prosper while I'm in and out of this space. For Aries all the way through Pisces signs. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for everyone's highest good in mind. Let's get these love readings for each and every person who needs a reading for their highest good. Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, Source, for all that you do for us on a daily. For we're nothing without, and we're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever, never. Ashe, and so it is. All right, so we locked in, you guys. Lock in. I see everybody in the chat dropping their zodiac signs. You're a Libra rising. Let's get it. Watch for your moon, rising, sun, or your Venus placement. It'll be more accurate. Although other people like to watch for open placements. So you can definitely watch for any placement you want. But I like to focus on sun, moon, rising, and or Venus placement. So you can watch for any of those placements. Cross watch for different placements of your chart. Because I noticed that a lot of people in the comments the last few live streams have been really resonating watching other placements in their chart. So if you got like a Virgo moon, or if you got like a sun sign Gemini and like a rising Taurus, like watch for those placements and see what is resonating with you, and only take what resonates and leave the rest. For those of you who are new here, only take what resonates and leave the rest. Okay, you guys, I highly suggest that. Not every reading is going to be your reading, and if you would like to book a personal reading with me, if you would like your reading to be your reading, you can definitely do that. The link is in the description box below for my sale, which I'm running right now. So for those of you who are wondering, when am I going to have another sale? When are my readings going to be half off? They are half off right now. So jump into it. All right. That is the next announcement that I'm jumping into before getting into Leo's, is that I got that sale running for you guys. All right. 50% off on all of my readings site-wide. So visit my website. The link is in the description box below, as well as pinned to the comments. All right. Let's jump into Leo's reading. Let's see for my Leos, what is the answers that you've been waiting for when it comes to love and romance? We're going to be tapping into that. All right, you guys, what's the tea on love? What does the eclipse have answers for you for? And remember, you guys, we're having a partial lunar eclipse I believe it's like next Thursday or Friday, whatever the 27th is. Okay, so it's on the 27th. I can't remember which day of the week it is, but it's definitely on the 27th. All right, so look out for that. You know, there's a lot of things shifting and changing with that eclipse energy. You could be affected by it in your dreams or in your waking life and things like that. Your first card out is giving high honors. So there is a cup of love here. It seems like you might be giving or receiving a cup of love here. So I am seeing high honors being the first card coming out as I'm talking to you guys about the eclipse. That's definitely something that looks like it's having to do with your changes in your wish fulfillment, because we have wish fulfillment on the bottom of the deck here. So that is coming out in the pre-shuffle. We're going to see if that energy is still going to be on the spread, since I wasn't really ready, but it's really looking like good vibes for my Leos when it comes to love and romance. All right, so let's lock in and let's get into the romance oracle and kind of get the vibes. All right, you guys. Hey, who this is in my chat? 21M4K. Thank you for the gold jewels. Thank you so much for the gifts in the chat. I appreciate y'all who are running up them gems in the chat. You know, thank you so much. I appreciate the gifts. All right, run it up, run it up, run it up. Period. Show you guys some love. When you guys do that, I can actually channel your energy a lot more better. If you're looking for something like, you know, that's going to really resonate with you. So definitely like the video or comment, or you can send a gift. And those things are energy exchanges. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Leos? Starting off with Leos, what's the vibes for my Leos? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good and everyone's highest good in mind. What do we have for my Leos when it comes to what they need to know at this time? What do they need to know at this time? What's the answers that the eclipse has for my Leos? It has been very long. Zay, it has been a long time since I live streamed. You know, you're right. We have here engagement. Engagement is coming out as your first card out. First card out is the strongest, and that was the same energy we got with the high honors card that I show you guys in the pre-shuffle. So it looks like here your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment is what the card says. So it looks like here you guys are either dealing with somebody, or you're about to be in a relationship, or you're already kind of solidified in a relationship and it's just going to the next level. So there's some type of like ascending to a higher level in your relationship when it comes to whoever it is or whatever it is that you have going on in your dating life. Now, if you don't have anybody and you're single like a Pringle and you're like, listen, OG, I ain't got nobody. It seems like you're about to be in the energy of meeting somebody soon. So it really does feel like if you guys don't have anybody right now, you might be cuffed in cuffing season, or you might be just meeting somebody in and around cuffing season, so to speak. So that's gonna be like fall, winter time energy. All right, so that's what I see here. Unrequited love was on the bottom of the deck. So it seems like some of y'all who are dealing with somebody or the relationship that you're currently in, it may remind you or someone else of unrequited love. So we're going to see what that is. Spirit, why was unrequited love coming out on the bottom of the deck? Let's see. It might be types of relationships that you dealt with of the past or something of that nature. But let's see. Let's see what it is. All right, we got playfulness, and it's coming out in the reverse. So I'm seeing here that some type of engagement between you and somebody else that you're with, it can remind you or your partner. I'm not going to say it's just you. It could just be your partner. It could remind you of like players or playfulness of the past, somebody playing in your face. Somebody could be thinking about like what happened before, if you guys have history with each other. Maybe if you were on and off with somebody, but it seems like your love life is ascending to the next level, and whatever player type energy or whatever betrayal or whatever you thought was going on, it doesn't seem to be going on anymore. So for some of you, you have really, really good luck in love right now. That's what I'm seeing here. Hi, Annalisa. Thank you for the gold coin, Tana. Appreciate the gifts, y'all. All right, so let's say, what else is here? Yeah, it feels like things of the past remind, like if you have somebody that you're dealing with to some degree, or like a title or something, it seems like you have this person tripping over previous relationships when they're dealing with you. It seems like it's internal. So this doesn't seem like it's spoken about. I don't know if you know this about your person. Now, roles can be flipped if this is how you feel about your person. Like, maybe this person entering your life is triggering up like insecurities of the past that have nothing to do with this person, but it's insecurities of the past. Now, for others of you, like I said, who have history with each other, y'all go back to a degree. I feel like maybe it's the history amongst the two of you and you're worried about that repeating, but somebody could be worried about something repeating when it comes to love. And it's like player energy of the past here. But the relationship is ascending to the next level of commitment. We have 3 cards coming out. Express your love, make the effort, and healing family issues. Bottom of the deck says it is safe for you to love. So for some of you, you're wondering if you or your partner could be wondering if it is safe for you to have a connection with your person. So you or your partner feeling like this. I want to see who it's mostly. I kind of want to ask Spirit. Give me 1 second, y'all. Is this Leo's partner? Yes or no, Spirit? For the highest good. Would this be Leo's partner for the most part? Feeling a little bit of panic or recall of like previous connections while trying to deal with Leo. Is this Leo's partner? Yeah, it's your partner. So your partner may or may not show this. The answer that you need during the eclipse season is going to possibly come from a talk between you and your partner. That's what I'm getting, Leos. About how you guys want to ascend together and make the effort in the connection and heal any childhood or family wounds, or heal any wounds of like player energy of the past that have to do with other people. So for some of you Leos, that's what I'm getting. Like your partner is puzzled right now, trying to put pieces together and trying not to like blame you for certain things or make you feel a certain way based off of their own insecurities of the past that have nothing to do with you. Now, roles can be flipped if you find that you're more like this, but Spirit is saying for the majority of the collective of Leos, it's the other person. The other person is struggling with trying to fit everything all into place, trying to make things come together, feeling in union, feeling united. For some of you Leos, your person is a very independent person, or they want to be independent of the connection. They like their autonomy. Because we have here this person on a horse leaving someone behind. So you might be with a person who don't got a problem leaving, up and leaving. Yeah. And then we have here calling in your soulmate. So your person is trying to figure out the person who you meet or the person that you're already with. Like I said, for some of you guys, this might be a future reading for you, but it feels like they're trying to figure out if it's safe for them to be in this connection with you. Are you their soulmate? Are you their person? And they're struggling trying, like I said, they're struggling and they're puzzled trying to figure that out. I do feel like there's toxic family here because it says healing family issues. So somebody has a side of the family that could be toxic, karmic, creating energetic issues or spiritual blockages in the connection, or they did. It could have been their family doing that towards you or getting in between you and them, verbally or energetically. People are crazy out here. They just be doing whatever. Or it could have been on your end, Leo. I don't know. Maybe your people was trying to get you out of alignment from making the effort towards somebody you want to be with. But it seems like the effort that you guys are giving each other in a connection is healing the family issues. So it may not be healing the family issues directly, but it may be healing the issues amongst the two of you because of the family being the issue. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's giving. But I feel like overall, like if you guys are wondering if it's safe for you to love the partner that you're with, it does feel like you called this person in, like you attracted this person, you attracted this soulmate into your life, is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, I feel like you guys attracted whoever this is. You might have manifested them by accident or on purpose. That's what I'm really feeling here from your reading. Your partner feels like this connection is a valuable experience. I just saw valuable experience on the bottom of the deck, and I saw money bands. So I feel like y'all could be making bands together. Maybe this is like a power couple energy, but let's clarify. Let's see what's going on for my Leos. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What's the dynamic between Leo and their partner? What's the eclipse trying to show Leo about the connection that they have, or the connection that they will be attracting if this is a future prediction? We have here the good Lord energy. Yeah, this is like divine counterpart. Somebody here is a divine counterpart to the other person. Yeah. So Leo, this could be a representation of you or your partner, but there's a divine counterpart here. So if you're wondering, oh, is this my soulmate? It's the soulmate. Do you have to be with your soulmate? No. If there's family issues that you can't resolve, then you can move forward if you want to. It's safe for you to love elsewhere and call in a new soulmate. But for the most part, you're already with one. It just may be challenging. Like it feels like there's third parties trying to get in the way of the connection. And if it's not third parties anymore or at all, then it's like someone's mindset. Someone can't heal from their past relationship, or they're trying to navigate that. What is your partner afraid of? Because I feel like your divine counterpart that's going to make things work. We have here, this works, occupation. And also that clarifies that valuable, your person feels like this connection is a valuable experience. The reason why is because y'all can make money together, or y'all both really abundant. If you don't make money together, y'all are abundant individually and then putting your money together, if that makes sense. Let's see what your partner is afraid of. What are the fears here that Leo's partner is experiencing? And by all means, like I said, flip the reading if you feel like, you know, it's more you in the connection, or if you're cross-watching or something like that. But yeah, take what resonates. Obviously, leave the rest. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, do all the things. And like I said, if you guys are just now coming into the room and you missed the announcement, I have 50% off my personal readings on my website. The link is in the description box below and pinned to the live stream chat. So check it out. Let's see what your partner thinks here. Yeah, they're afraid of loss. They're afraid of loss, like being alone again or being left behind. So your partner has dealt with people who have let them go, or has depleted their energy, or somehow affected them, or depleted their funds, established energy. Your partner is afraid that they may or may not be established enough for you, or they're afraid that their security, their wealth, and things like that they'll lose that. Okay? So losing their money or their routine or autonomy, they're feeling of freedom in the connection. Not in a way where your person wants to flirt with other people, but it's giving like your person's a little bit scared of that nature. Now, for some of you guys, this established card is saying they might be afraid that you're going to move up and then forget about them. So if what I'm saying is correct and on point when it comes to focusing on like building together and growing together, it's almost like they're afraid that they're going to lose you to a career or money or something like that. So for some of you guys, it's that. Also, your partner is afraid of intimacy, afraid of making the effort on a more intimate level, because they're afraid to get heartbroken or hurt or left behind, or that they pour into this money, time, or energy into the connection, and then they feel like it's like, you know, it was a waste of time. They're having a hard time opening up and being close to you. I do feel like this person kind of pushes you away. They dealt with toxic people and drama. They're fearful that you guys are incompatible, but the reason they feel that is because they're the ones kind of holding back to kind of like observe. I think they're watching you a little bit. They're observing what you do, paying attention to what you say. to try and make sure that they're with the right person. Interestingly enough, you might be doing the same thing back, but this person is really stuck on that. That's their fear right now. You remind them of their past. It feels like your person, if I could say like just one general message overall for the collective of Leos, your person, their fear is that mainly losing love due to their yearning to have their own life, their own things, their own something, like something about them, like I guess losing themselves in the connection. I guess that would be an overall thing, like losing themselves. Yeah, they're a little bit afraid of that. So they kind of hold back intimately a little bit. I feel like you see effort from this person, but also at the same time, you may see resistance. Now, overall, it's showing me here that whoever you're with, you guys are ascending to the next level of connection. No one's playing in each other's face. I see playfulness energy in reverse. This person's very serious about you. There's a lot of genuine expression of love towards you. There's a lot of effort towards you. They just need to heal from something. Emotionally, it feels like emotional blockages or mental blockages. This person could be an overthinker. This person could be a deep thinker. But that's what I'm getting. This person, they may want it to work so much that they self-sabotage it. You know what I mean? They self-sabotage it. They like want it to work so bad, but then they get in their head. So then they self-sabotage it. Something of that nature is kind of like coming through in your spread. What's these family issues? This is what I want to know. Period. Because we're about to deep dive. Because why? Because we can. Period. So let's see. Let's see. Hey, you guys. Is my video choppy? Let me know if the video is choppy, you guys. I'm trying to figure out if the video is choppy. The video quality. Give me 1 second. Yeah, let me know if the connection is alright. On my end, it kind of looks choppy, but I can't tell if that's just me or not. We've been having tech issues this past weekend and for the live streams last week that I was trying to do for members. So I've been working through tech issues, so just let me know in the comments. The audio is choppy. The audio is choppy. Okay, let me mute the mic. All right. I had to mute it for a little bit. All right, so is the video choppy? Yeah, I muted it on purpose to kind of reset the audio. Is it all right? So I guess I'll just keep talking so that way you guys can tell me if it's still choppy. All right? Yeah. It's because there's a lot going on. You said the video is good? It sounds good? Okay, bet. It sounds good. Okay, great. Thank you guys. Hopefully the Leo reading wasn't too choppy. It's not choppy anymore. If anything, I'll just unplug this mic. I'm trying to like use this mic again, but we're having a lot of tech issues. But let's see what's going on with these family issues here. I'm going to keep talking. You guys let me know if it's still choppy or not. But I'm going to keep going. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for the healing family issues? What do we have here for healing family issues when it comes to Leo's energy? Mixed signals. So you or your partner, somebody is still healing from some type of mixed signals or unclear or confusing environment. Okay. You said it cuts in and out here and there. It's good now. We're both fine now. Okay, thank you for that update, you guys. Yeah, let me know if it starts doing it again. I'll just unplug this mic and then use like the device's mic. It's not taken away from the message. Thank you, Bria. Appreciate that. All right, yeah, we just got to move through these tech issues, you guys. I'm going to figure this out tomorrow on my day off. We'll be back in we'll be back with the real audio and visual and stuff Thursday. So I'm going to figure this out tomorrow. All right, so let's say, what else do we have here when it comes to healing family issues? Gossip spread. Yeah, there's something here about like healing family issues when it comes to your energy, Leo. It's either on your partner's end or your end, or it could be both. But there's definitely mixed signals and a lot of gossip surrounding the connection. It says rumors are spreading quickly is the card that came out. And then we also have like kind of like this street light, stop, go, slow down. So it's like, it seems like a lot of this distraction or talk or something like that going on, getting in the middle of the connection, can be creating like some type of setback or some type of conflict within a connection between you and a person, or just you and your dating life if you're still single and you're dating. But I am seeing here, this feels like it's all going to dissipate for you or your person. Something is going to heal because the bond between the two of you makes you stronger. For those of you who are single, the bond and the relationship with yourself makes you stronger. That, you know, you continue to date and you continue to do what you want to do with your love life and your dating life without everybody else's unsolicited opinions and things like that kind of infiltrating or becoming third parties in how you see love, how you want to love, how you want to do life. So that's what I'm seeing here with this healing family issues energy. So y'all are healing issues with family or even past relationships romantically by creating a deeper bond with each other. Let's see what's creating the bond between each other. Ooh, look, overthinking was on the bottom. I'm telling you, your partner or somebody is overthinking. But let's get what is healing in the connection here between you and your partner in order for you guys to have a deeper bond. Because I'm seeing here, like I said, your first card out is engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. So how is that happening? How is the deeper bonds being had here? Let's see. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, ashe. Wow. It is already written. We have prophecy. So we got the book card coming out. And it says prophecy, guidance, action. Recent readings hold a message. Execute quickly to achieve goals. The way you and your partner are creating a deeper bond and a more valuable relationship is through, you could see it two ways. This could be very woo-woo and it could be prophetic because we have prophecy literally on the card, that word. Or it could be that you guys are just divinely guided towards each other. You have that soulmate connection. Because again, we said calling in the soulmate. It's safe for you to love this partner, but it requires forgiving and learning of the past. Boom. There it goes. Oop, there it is. That's literally what I was channeling. And then the card's there. We didn't even know that card was there until now. So yeah, as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments is the message for you or your partner or the both of you, depending on who's doing more of this like healing work. So that's what I'm seeing here. It could very well be both of you. Princess Baby, you said nah, because I told him it feels like this isn't our first lifetime together. Yeah, because that's what it's looking like in the reading. That is the tone of the reading right now. If I could label it anything, Yeah, it feels like lifetimes have been spent. So it's definitely giving like prophecy energy. So I don't want to feed nobody's delulu, but I'm pretty for certain that, you know, on a spiritual level, this is like very soulmate, soul contract energy, but only if two people are on the same page and really want this. Now, with that said, I do feel like away from like the prophecy woo woo type of message, the way that you guys communicate with the book here, it's like the way you guys read each other's energy. You know, when you read the room, or like when you could tell somebody's in a mood, or you just have an intuitive nudge of something when it comes to a person. I feel like that's how you guys grow a deeper bond, is by following your intuitive nudges to ask the questions, to be more intimate. Because remember, somebody's struggling with intimacy, feeling established and being more open and intimate and like deeper and like saying what's on their mind. So I feel like for you Leos, it seems like you and your partner, the way you have a deeper bond is through revisiting the past, kind of talking about that with each other, whether it has to do with family, friends, previous lovers, things like that. Because we have these cards coming out literally saying that like revisiting these things helps heal and wrap up those karmic cycles or loops. And then it adds that level of ascension to like create a fresh start and a new beginning with the two of you. So that's what it's showing me here. That as you learn more, as you read each other's books, like, right, as you learn more about your past, each other, what works, what doesn't work, you know, things like that. As you learn more about these things in the connection with each other, that's what creates this deeper bond, and that's what heals all these issues just by default, so that these things don't get in the way of the connection. It doesn't become third party energy. So that's what I'm seeing here. Leos, your partner did or does want to just like give up here. We have here, it's safe for you to love elsewhere type energy. So it feels like you or your partner, maybe it's the both of you, y'all know y'all can go to somebody else and whatnot. But it's like you guys may feel like you should stay. Because that's what I'm seeing here with the calling and the soulmate, and it's safe for you to love. You feel like it's safe for you to love here, but you know you have your own freedom to go elsewhere if you needed to, if this didn't work. But it's like, y'all want this. Because literally this first card is the strongest in the spread. It's literally the engagement card. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. This is what someone's desire is. So it feels like this is what your person wants too. So this may be two people on the same page here. I'm not channeling Leos that are in a really, really toxic relationship. I'm channeling Leos who are trying to build a connection. Maybe y'all just met, or you're already established with like a particular title. You already have some history with each other, or y'all been together for a long time. I'm not channeling like toxic, like been together for a long time on and off type energy. For the most part, I'm channeling like something that feels like if it wasn't steady or consistent or healthy, it's going in that direction. So that's what you need to know with this eclipse energy, that this eclipse could bring you and your partner closer through communicating and reading each other's books, so to speak, reading each other's energy, so to speak, speaking about that verbally with each other, communicating. It's really going to heal these issues that you may have with family or friends or third parties trying to infiltrate the connection in some way, shape, or form. Because it feels like that tried to happen. So that's what I'm seeing here. And again, look at the office room card. On the bottom of the deck, it has agility, insight, transformation. Change is your secret career accelerant. Lean into discomfort to discover your potential. You guys are leaning into this discomfort in the connection to discover the potential of the future. Like, we could potentially get far if we continue to lean into the discomfort, so that way we can be together like we're guided to with this prophecy card. So it's like, as much as you probably want to quit and let go and just give up, it's like y'all are leaning into this discomfort to do the work, make the effort, and stay. And then it shows up to be abundant, because it's showing me here that part of the prophecy is that it has something to do with career, money, growth. We have that on the bottom of the deck twice in 2 different oracle decks. You see what I'm saying? So something about working together as a unit, as a couple, as a romantic connection. But then you have that same thing in the same token, like working together to build not just a personal life, but maybe a professional life for some of you guys who are looking more towards building something together on a professional level, like power couple energy. So this is something where I see for a lot of you Leos, it's either that you feel this way towards your partner or your partner feels this way towards you. And you guys are mutually on the same page as of right now, leading into the eclipse. Okay, so this is what you need to know. These are the answers that I have for you guys. All right, so we're going to get into your extra bells and whistles. How's the audio? Somebody give me an update. Is it still choppy? Does it sound muffled or anything crazy? How's the audio? Let me know, you guys, if I can get an update. Somebody update me, please. Somebody give me the update. Because if it does, I'm going to unplug this mic, because I think the mic, the regular mic from this device is a better mic. But let's say, you said it's been good. Okay, so it stopped being choppy. Okay, bet. Sorry, Leos. Okay, good, good, good. You said slightly scratchy sometimes. All right. When you guys watch the playback, it might not be as choppy. It just might be YouTube's connection as well, because I know they're doing a lot of updates too. We've been getting like creator updates on YouTube. But let me do the extra bells and whistles vote for you guys. So let's lock into this. Let's do the vote for my Leos. I'm going to do the poll in the chat. So if you're in the live stream chat, I'm creating the poll right now. Which one? Pick one. Which one? Which one you guys want to do? You guys want to do the letters as your closing bell and whistle for your birthday? This is only for Leos, you guys. For Leos, because it's their birthday season. It's my birthday gift to, you know, to them. To do a little extra something at the end of the reading. So let me set up this poll. We're going to do the letters or the charms. Okay, you guys? So let's lock into this. I'm going to take this vote for like 60 seconds and then we'll end it. We'll see what happens in 60 seconds. All right, so you guys in the live stream chat, if you don't have access to the live stream chat, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. All right, when you subscribe to the channel, you'll be in a waiting room for like 5 minutes. And it's only just because I keep, you know, the low vibrational energy to a minimum. So once those 5 minutes are up, then you have access to the live stream chat. You can, you know, involve yourself in conversations with everybody else in the chat. You can talk directly to me, and you guys can also help vote for you know, Leo's thing if you want to. Okay, so make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you have access to all those things in the live stream chat, because I'll be doing like fun stuff like that. So, and I'll be asking y'all questions and stuff. But some of y'all, I know you guys look on the outside and you just like watching, and period. You can watch too, you know, just watch with good vibes and it's all good. I'm glad the audio is pretty good. Like my mic is working a little bit better. Thank you guys for the update. All right, so let's say you said you love the interpretations of the charms. You want me to do the charms, princess? Period. Hi, Shar. Happy birthday to Shar. It's her birthday. It was her birthday yesterday. Happy birthday to my OG Shar in the chat. Ashe, ashe. All right, so let's see. It looks like the letters won. So I'm going to end the poll at the letters. All right, so we're going to wrap your reading up with these letters. Oh, and you guys, let me plug in my Rose Forever roses, because period, you guys need to ask somebody to buy you these roses, or you need to buy these roses for somebody who you love. Okay, period. I love these roses. They're so beautiful. I'm going to leave them here. But these are real roses. They're preserved in like a vegan formula. So they last for up to a year or past a year, depending on like how you take care of them and things like that. And the care instructions are really easy, actually. So they've just been sitting here, but they still smell good. They gave this to me like around my birthday, like in May. So, and they still smell good, and it's August. But yeah, the links to the discount on this and the link to buy these is in the description box below. And it's so cute because I literally went on their website recently and I saw that they had a little heart-shaped one and a little cylinder one too that looks like a little mushroom top. It's so cute. So you guys definitely get your roses. They come in different colors too. Like the boxes and the roses come in like different colors, styles, shapes, and everything. So I just want to plug them in there because I love them so much. But my box girly is collecting dust. It'd be so dusty in here because I'll be leaving the window open. And, you know, if y'all live in LA, you know it's dusty out here. This air is dusty. It'd be polluted. But anyways, I digress. Let's get into the letters. I'm just chopping it up. I'm having fun with the live stream today, you guys. No pressure. I know you guys want me to get done with the reading. But we just vibing, so if you're tired, go to bed. Go to bed. All right, you guys, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. All right, let's see what letters came out for you. All right, you got a lot of different letters that I don't normally see when I pull these letters, so this is going to be specific for a lot of you. That's cool. We got some repeating letters too. We got 2 H's. So somebody has a strong H sound in their name or the letter H in their name. Repeating. Maybe they have like a first name starts with an H or first and last name that starts with an H. Heavy H sound maybe when you pronounce their name. So that's definitely here for some of you, Leos. So this is going to be the first, middle, or last name initial of your person. I would always say go for the first initial or last initial of your person. Wow, I just spelled easy by accident. It says EASY. I feel like your connection, because this is your first card, your connection is going to get easier. It may look like how Spirit was showing me here, discomfort. Like it may look uncomfortable or feel uncomfortable, but it's because y'all gotta maneuver and get comfortable with each other to a level or a degree. So in order to discover the potential of the connection, there needs to be some type of level of effort and leaning into the discomfort to see if that will transmute into like, okay, we're vibing with each other. Like this is easy. You know, we can flow. We're a good team. Like being a team in a relationship is like important. So, or at least it looks like it's important for you guys because that's what's coming out is like teamwork, make the dream work type energy, power couple energy. So that's what I see here. Somebody could like wearing lingerie. I don't know if that's you or this person, but somebody could like wearing lingerie. Like I'm getting like boudoir type energy. Maybe somebody like sending you them type of pictures when they got their stuff on. Or maybe somebody looks at someone's picture in their phone that they still have of someone who does that, who likes dressing like that. Sending a person a little something, a little sneak peek. Ha! A little sneak peek. Who that is? Who you sending? What you sending your person? Don't tell me. I don't want to know. It's none of my business. I kind of want to know, but I don't. It's not for me. It's for your person. So let's keep that private. But the letters that I get is the letter H, the letter A. There's 2 A's here, by the way. So someone could have a first and last name initial that starts with an A, or there's a strong sounding name or a sounding name with an A. A hard A to like say someone's name. For some of you guys, there's A's repeating in someone's name. Like Joanna. So that has 2 A's in it. For some, depending on how they spell it. But, you know, stuff like that. But then the other letters that I have is K, L, C, T, E, S, Y, B, D, O, R. So these are the letters that I get. Okay. And we have repeating A's and H's there for those of you who need that double confirmation. I'm also getting like someone's name could be Tyler. Or Tyla. Okay, period. Is she a Leo? I don't know. But I'm getting like Tyler or Tyla. I'm getting somebody has an accent. Somebody speaks with an accent, playing around, or they actually have an accent because I'm getting lad. Somebody might use that as their lingo, like lad or lady, things like that. What else am I getting here, Spirit? Um, I'm also seeing the word adore, like someone adores you. Okay, it could be flipped. You could adore your person a lot. I'm also seeing what is this name? It's Kelab, Kalab, or kebab, or maybe somebody went to a cookout. I don't know. I'm also getting like with that name or that word. I don't know if it's a name or a word. Kelab or Keblad. I don't know, something like that. It feels like it's like a different language that I'm trying to like figure out what the word is. Um, it feels Armenian. So somebody could be Armenian or like Armenian music, culture, food, religion, spirituality, something. So that could resonate with somebody. Um, this is a different channeling. Wow, I'm getting different stuff. I don't normally get stuff like this. This is crazy. I love it because I'm tired of saying the same stuff sometimes, but this is really different channelings. This is cool. All right, so let's see if I can channel something else. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Oh, that's what I was getting. Someone could be like a lieutenant, or somebody could be strict. That could have to do with family issues card here that came out. If it's not that, that could maybe do with you or your partner. Maybe you or your partner look at each other as like lieutenant like or leader, or like likes to be in control, or has strict rules, or has structure. It doesn't even have to be strict. It could just be structure, organized, things in place, clean. So I'm getting lieutenant, the word lieutenant. So I don't know, maybe somebody's literally a lieutenant or in the military. They don't have to be a lieutenant, but maybe they're in the military. So then that could be a double confirmation for some. I'm also hearing like Lassie. Someone has like a Lassie dog, or someone has seen that type of dog, like a Lassie. I forget what breed that is, but if you guys know the show Lassie, it's like an old show. Um, that dog, I forget what breed it is. I think it's a golden retriever. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. But if it is a golden retriever, maybe that's how your person feels about you, or you feel about them. Golden retriever energy, like someone who's always happy to see you, someone who's always excited. For the most part, they're always positive vibes. They're like, they got a lot of energy, like Lassie energy. That's what I'm getting here. Um, somebody's name is like Abraham or AB or something about like AB. Maybe somebody likes Selena. I don't know. But it's definitely giving like AB vibes. Maybe somebody is Hispanic or Mexican, literally. Somebody could have long hair or wear red lipstick, with that being said. Or someone could play an instrument. Because I think AB was her brother in the movie, and his name was Abraham or something like that, and he was like the engineer. So maybe somebody could be into music somehow. I'm also getting that. Hold on. I'm getting a lot of stuff. Hold on 1 second, y'all, because I know my Aries and everybody else is waiting, but I want to finish Leo off strong because I'm not done yet. Like, Spirit wants them to know something else. Um, I'm also hearing the name Kelly or Kelsey. I'm also seeing the name Sarah. I'm also seeing sorry. I'm seeing thank you. So someone's grateful to have somebody in their life, or grateful for like certain things that someone has done. I'm seeing TY, like thank you. So we have TY here. Someone's nickname could be Ty. It could be short for something. Or maybe that someone's name is Ty. I'm also I don't know if you guys noticed, I was holding the letter 7 because this came out with the letters, or the number 7. This number came out with the letters, so 7 could be a significant number to you and your person. Now, it's interesting you have 7 coming out as like a main number here. There's numbers on the corner of these letters, but this is like a main number 7. It's its own block. And so this is like the 7th house of Libra. So this is talking about relationships. So you and this person definitely have a balanced connection, because Libra talks about balance and harmonious connections. 7th house energy talks about being in a relationship, being harmonious with the person. Soulmate energy, it talks about twin flame energy. It talks about romance. It's not just frivolous connection or, doing things willy-nilly. It's like serious connection, sometimes very spiritual in the 7th house. So that's what I'm seeing here. I'm seeing like a strong bond between you and someone here with that 7 here. For somebody, maybe someone is born in July, or could either be a Cancer or a Leo in their chart, sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. That could be your person. Your person's energy may have Cancer or Leo in their chart, sun, moon, rising, or Venus placement. Somebody could be born on the 7th day of whatever birthday month they are. So if they're not born in July and say they're born in September, maybe their birthday is September 7th. So it could be very literal with this 7 here. Someone could be a life path 7. Also, I'm getting the next 7 months are going to be easy, or they're going to get easy if they've been difficult. So again, with that message, lean into discomfort to discover potential. The potential will be discovered within the next 7 months. For some of you guys, it's less than that. It's within the next 7 weeks. It's like maybe like it's accelerated growth. Because it says here on the card, change is your secret career accelerant. But if you're talking about love, this change in the love dynamic could be your secret accelerant when it comes to your relationship. So you could take this card very much 2 ways, because it is talking about career, but this is a love reading. So you could take it both ways. And we also have HEAR. That spirit is pointing out to me something about hearing or listening. So maybe that's something you do more with your person. Maybe that's why there's such a strong bond here and unity between you and a person. But that's what I'm done. That's what I'm channeling, and that's what I feel like I'm done doing, is just leaving it at that and leaving you guys kind of channel the rest. So I'm gonna hold this up. For those of you who are new here, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. We're still on Leo reading. If you just came into the room, I showed them extra love because we haven't live streamed last week. A lot of you guys, I'm going to show you guys a lot of love for each zodiac sign too. But these letters are for Leos, or for those cross-watching for Leo, cross-watch with love. But that's what I'm seeing here. I also get angel numbers that are repeating. So I have repeating 444, 1111, 222, 333, 555. These are angel numbers that you could have seen in association to you, your love life, or your person. Take it how it resonates. But that's what I have here for you guys when it comes to the letters. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy and show you a little extra love for your birthday season. Let's lock into my Aries gang. All right, you guys, I appreciate you for being here and for holding the space for me, because y'all gave me some grace for taking off all last week. So thank you so much. I really needed that. But let's lock into my Aries gang. For those of you who are here, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below for my Aries, and let's get into your energy for the reading. Ashe, ashe. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. When it comes to love and romance, what is this eclipse giving them the answers to when it comes to love? Hey, Bailey. We got Bailey, Tierra. Who else is in the chat? Bria. Ashe, ashe. Who else is here? Who it is? You said this was a good reading for Leos? Yeah, QT, it really was. It was a positive read for Leos. I barely had to like channel because the reading was kind of reading itself. The cards kind of spoke for itself. But that was really cool. That was a positive read. Shay, Miss T, you said I had both the first and the last name in Leo's reading for you. Oh, that resonated. Period. Hi, Alfonsina. Shay, my pleasure. Hi, Green Eyed Goddess. Good to see you. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source, for the highest good. What do we have here for my Aries gang? My baby Jack Jacks. Annalisa, Nikki, Davi, everybody's here. SJ came back. Tammy, good to see you. Billionaire is in the chat. Period. Billionaire, bag lady. I love that name. That's a good name. That's a good handle. All right, let's get into my Aries. And for those of you guys just coming into the room, I did start my sale on my website. So if you're looking to book a reading, all of my readings are half off, okay? So go check it out because it's only going to last up until the slots fill up and then it's done because I don't want to get overwhelmed. Bailey, no way, that's crazy. Hi, Kay. All right. Oh, God, Green Eye Goddess. Oh, we're just rolling you over, so you'll be at the top of the list. Yeah, that's okay. If you come in tomorrow, you're at the top of the list. It depends on if you want to come in. What do we have here for my Aries? All right, let's see. Whoa, romantic feelings in reverse? As your first card out. What is this talking about? Why do I feel like this is about to be a tea read? Hold on. Let me take a sip of my energy drink. I'm going to need energy to tap into a tea read. I'm going to need energy to tap into a tea read, love. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Spirit is talking about. What Spirit got for the Aries? Give me 1 second. I got to moderate this chat real quick. Here we go. Okay. What do we have here for my Aries? Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for my Aries? Why is romantic feelings in the reverse? What is this talking about when it comes to love? What's this eclipse? What's the answers they need during this eclipse energy when it comes to love and romance? Why is romantic feelings in reverse? Getting to know each other. Give me one more card, Spirit. I'm already channeling something, but I don't want to say nothing yet. Hold on. Free yourself. Very soon. New love. Yeah, that's kind of what I was channeling. This might be a specific read for Aries. This might not be for everybody. Like I said, book a personal, and you definitely want to book a personal right now because, like I said, my readings are half off. So it'll definitely go a long way, your money. This is very specific. It feels like it only will resonate with certain people. Obviously, take what resonates, leave the rest. But I'm getting romantic feelings in reverse. Something about your romantic feelings are like kaput, dwindling. You're done. Finito. You don't really have romantic feelings for somebody who you were dealing with or who you wanted to deal with or who you could currently be dealing with. You know, it's giving, it's dry. There's no romantic feelings or something that was is over or it's about to be. I'm seeing here getting to know each other coming out and free yourself back to back. It's making me feel like you're ready to free yourself from something that you may have felt tied to or someone who you felt tied to, should I say. And you're wanting to get to know someone new or go in a new direction when it comes to love. Very soon you're about to decide this and then run into new love. So yeah, releasing your ex. You could be releasing your ex or you already did. This could be physically or emotionally. For some of you guys, this is emotional baggage that you're getting over so that way you can, you know, call in new love for you. Maybe you were focused on spying on your ex or like being always checking in on them or maybe sending them text message or a phone call or something like that. Um, if that wasn't you, maybe it was someone who you were dealing with. Maybe they were wrapped up with their ex, trying to heal. Somebody's over that, and somebody's ready to go towards new love because of that. Now, if it was more physically of an issue, somebody could have physically been dealing with um someone else. Okay, and that's not gonna be for everybody. That's gonna be for a few. So whoever's sick and tired of being sick and tired of a connection and not being treated correctly based off of someone's emotional baggage or physical setback, like third party, someone is or already has, and I feel like this is you, Aries, have already removed yourself and moved on um, to end some type of cycle that you might have been perpetuating in your love life, and you're going towards new love. And this is very soon, or that this already happened. So that's what I'm seeing, the answer that you're getting for the eclipse. Like I said, this is very specific. I don't even know if this is going to resonate with all Aries watching. So definitely take what you think resonates for you, and then allow, real life to play out accordingly. Try not to force the message or make the message fit if it's not yours. What's this free yourself energy, Spirit? Can we clarify this? You said you wonder if you have Aries in your chart, Hannah. You got to check. Hi, Baddie Priestess. Hey, thank you for being here. You said be locked in. Yeah, you guys, if we locked in and you know it and it's resonating, like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Period. Let's see. What's this free yourself energy? Yup. Success and love. Yeah, somebody is looking to I feel like this is you, Aries. You're looking to free yourself from your emotional baggage when it comes to success and love with someone who you wanted it to work out with. You're finally healing that or letting that go. Or you already did, and that's why new love is coming in for you. Either way, that's why new love is coming in for you. So this eclipse and you wrapping up a cycle is bringing in new love for you. I do feel like for most of you, Aries, this wasn't physical of a setback. This was more emotional. So I do feel like y'all might have been emotionally self-sabotaging yourself from having an experience in a connection. Maybe you realize that you might have attracted the wrong connection towards you, or you might have attracted a really good connection, but you self-sabotaged it. You had trust issues, or you had something going on and these connections didn't work. So I feel like you are gaining some type of level of self-awareness, or you already did, and that's why you're calling in new love. So either way, I see a lot of Aries in new connections because they emotionally healed or physically healed themselves from something that was setting them back and it was not good for them. It was a toxic relationship, toxic emotional attachment and feelings to a relationship that wasn't serving your highest good. Okay, whether you were doing that to yourself or someone was, perpetuating a cycle with you, you guys take it how it resonates, but that's what I'm seeing here. Yeah, releasing murky thoughts around success and love. For some of you, you were, wow, with these two cards here, for some of you, you may have been reflecting on what could have worked out from the past. You might have been finding yourself trying to get to know people that mimicked a person from before. So you might have been out in the dating scene trying to find the same type of person that you was kind of with, but you just don't want everything about that person. You want something similar. You want to date somebody who was similar to your past person. Now, if you feel like roles are flipped, somebody else was trying to do that. Okay? So you might have been dealing with somebody, or you could currently be with somebody who is with you because you remind them of someone from before. You have qualities of someone from before. And so it almost makes me feel like someone's trying to replace someone, but in someone new. So you could have been doing that to yourself, and that's why you didn't have success in love, because you weren't coming from a place of healing and healed energy, but for others of you, it could have been flipped. Somebody was doing that with you, and that's why the connection with you and this person didn't work out, because they were trying to replace someone else that they're still hung up on with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, hold on. I'm one of a kind. Like, you can't duplicate me. Like, so the fact that you're trying to do that means that you still need to heal from your past. And why would you be with me if you're still not over your past? And so it's giving that energy. But somebody was trying to replace somebody. And in a whole new connection, or trying to navigate a connection that was reminding them of their past. And possibly because they wanted to be back with that person, because now I'm seeing that, you know, Aries, if that was, if you were dating somebody who was doing this to you, let's just say this was done to you, right? If you were dating somebody who was not over someone else but got with you because you reminded them of the person that they were with, and all these qualities and stuff, so they're basically just like, you're just like a, they're treating you as like a duplicate or something like that, like trying to replace something that they lost with you. That person, if somebody was doing that to you, that person, they just really wanted to be with the other person. They didn't really want to be with you genuinely. That's what this is showing me here, and I feel like that's what you realized. Like, after kind of picking up this person's patterns, behaviors, or like the things that they were saying, you realize, like, wait a minute. So I feel like some of you Aries, you might have picked up on this. Now, if the roles are flipped and you did this to someone, then someone kind of picked up on that, and that's why the connection didn't work out. But, you know, you guys take what resonates. But I'm seeing a whole bunch of different scenarios coming in for Aries. I'm trying to wrap this up, but Spirit keeps giving me another message. Oh, this is for another Aries, or this is for a different group of Aries. So, you guys, I feel like I'm channeling like multiple messages for different types of Aries. I want to know about this new love that you have coming in now that something is about to close out. It looks like a cycle is closing out. So let's see what this new love energy is, because I don't want your whole reading to be about the past or betrayal or something. So you guys already know that. You can fill in the blanks or book a personal. But let's get into this new love energy. What this new love talking about? Hi, Shiona. Hi, Candy. Ashe. Nikki, that is exactly the song. You remind me of a girl that I once knew. See your face whenever I look at you. Could you believe all of the things me? You know what I mean? It's giving that energy. Yeah, somebody was doing that. Yeah. So if you're being treated like that, Aries, you did the right thing to move on from that, even if it was emotionally hard, because you're emotionally attached to someone. So that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you, though, you were looking at your ex's accounts, or you were spying on them, or you were getting information on them. I don't know if it was through readings, through social media, through maybe mutual people that you guys know, but it's like, for some of you Aries, I'm not trying to point the finger to you, but I'm just saying this is what's coming up in the spread. For those of you who resonate with this, I'm definitely not throwing shade. I'm just trying to tell you, you have new love elsewhere. But Spirit, this is going to be double confirmation for some of you Aries. Like, Spirit is telling me that for some of you guys, you were in muddy thought about, oh, what coulda, woulda, shoulda happened with the ex, that you were stuck in a cycle of spying on them or trying to get to know what was going on with them, even though there was no romantic feelings there to be ignited. And so you wrapped up that emotional cycle, and Spirit is like, hey, you learned a lot from being in that dark energy or keeping yourself in a cycle. Now that you've learned like what was holding you down or keeping you away from new love, now you're going to have new love. So like, Aries, you kind of had to go through the dark to get to the light, so to speak, because I'm seeing that with the murky thoughts card, and this woman is literally sitting in front of a mirror. So this woman on this card kind of represents you, Aries, however you identify, not gender wise, but you know, just what she's doing. She's sitting in front of a mirror. She's reflecting on the past success and love, or what she thought was successful. what she emotionally couldn't get over. So it's giving like Aries, you might have been struggling to get over someone. Hopefully you weren't doing mirror magic or mirror work, because I am seeing the mirror there. Trying to energy swap, destiny swap, or like beautification swap. Maybe you were trying to get somebody else's looks or trying to embody somebody. Hopefully you weren't doing that, but there's something about you going through this darkness, you get to the light. Yeah. High honors and success is here for you in the future, but it wasn't here. So it came out in reverse, but it's describing this is why you have new love. You have new love in the future, just not yet for some of you. It's not yet because you got to wrap up the cycle, or you already did. And it's funny because this woman is sitting in front of a circle mirror, which gives that cycle energy. You see the synchronicity there? Yeah, cycles. Cycles of reflecting of the past love. Now, for some of you guys, you were just in a cycle of reflecting on betrayal. For some of you guys, you were already over somebody, but you couldn't get over the fact that, oh, how badly they betrayed me. Whatever your definition of betrayal was when it came to this person, whatever experience you had. So for some of you guys, you were in cycles of like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. And maybe you kind of like emotionally got tied to that baggage so much so that it literally blocked your heart chakra from attracting someone that's new. So Spirit is saying you did good releasing your ex emotionally, because now you're on the journey to something new or someone new, but you haven't met them yet. So I'm getting a lot of messages here, you guys. So hopefully you guys are just picking up what is meant for you, because I'm getting those two case scenarios, and then I got a few from the beginning of your read. So this is kind of like all over the place, but I'm trying to keep it organized, the messages. I'm getting a lot, you guys. So I don't know who's who, but let me know in the comments what you resonate with, Aries. What did land for you after this live stream ends. Like, let me know, because I'll be wanting to know. I'll be like, dang, like, okay, y'all going through that? Like, I like to like read your comments and, you know, connect with you guys. I'm going to pull one more card for this new love energy. Tell me more about new love. Change in reverse. Yeah, you haven't met this person yet. A lot of you guys, this new lover is actually someone brand new. Like someone you've never met before. Someone maybe you didn't expect to meet, so it feels like it happens serendipitously. It happens out the blue. Randomly, out of nowhere. That's what I'm getting here. Yeah. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah. This person you haven't met yet. They're new. Ooh, look what I just landed on. That's crazy. I stopped shuffling. I was going to put the cards away. But look what's on the bottom. It's the marriage card. Yeah, you got a new contract coming in. This feels like someone who's more aligned to you. Now that you've learned certain lessons or learned more about what you really want in a relationship, or whatever it is, whatever you feel like it is that you learned from previous connections, or the connection that you might be exiting right now. But this is what you need to know about the eclipse. The eclipse is giving you the answer that there's new love elsewhere, and it feels more aligned to you than what you're already in or what you were in before. This is a very specific read. If you guys have a lovely relationship and you're in love and you and your person are just doing wonderful and great, this is not your reading. This is for somebody who, I'm channeling an Aries group or collective or individual here that has been up and down with love to some degree, or feeling unappreciated or lack when it comes to their relationship or their partnership, if they already have a partner. Like their relationship to the dating scene or their actual partner. So it's giving that energy. So it's like, this is for people who are more in conflicted relationships or headspaces. Yeah, that's what I'm channeling. So let's get your message from Spirit to close it out. What's Aries' overall message from Spirit when it comes to this eclipse energy? What answers do they need at this time? Overall, in general, when it comes to love life. Okay. So So we had a card hiding. This is the retreat card. Time alone or in nature will help you recharge. So you're going to gain some type of clarity by being out in nature, literally, or just being nurturing to yourself, like self-love, self-care. Also pulling away from a connection, like say for some of you guys, I was channeling like a group of you that you could be in a relationship with someone who you're like, I feel like this should end. Spirit is saying more time away from this person will help you gain clarity on if you should end a connection or continue it, like what you should do. So listen to your body, listen to your mind, honor yourself. Remember, prioritizing yourself and how you feel about a connection comes first. And then the other card that came out is the don't dismiss the red flags card. And this is my warning card. So it looks like for some of you, Spirit's message when it comes to overall, in general, when it comes to love, whatever situation, case scenario you resonated with, you're being advised not to ignore the red flags, and that a way to see what it is that is not working is spending more time with yourself or having a lot more me time to gain clarity on how you feel about your connection or your person and your actual true thoughts, like gathering your thoughts and being like, okay, well, what do I want to do? Because for some of you guys, you may feel stuck in a connection that you don't want to be in, and you desire new love, but you're like, I can't think clearly. Like, maybe it's not that, maybe it is, maybe, and you're going back and forth. So if you find yourself being conflicted internally, what helps with that is by having time and space to think away from the person, away from the connection. So however you can find time to create that for yourself, you'll gain the answers you need. So that's what I have here when it comes to the eclipse. Okay, so trust and honor yourself and how you feel. And this is going to be your message. Thank you, Aries, for allowing me to tap into your energy. That was long-winded and that was a lot of information. But that's what I got for your reading, Aries. Let me know in the comments how it resonates for those of you who are watching. Let me know how it resonates for you. And all that good stuff. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, book a personal if you need one. My readings are on sale, so the link to that is in the description box below. Let's get into the Cancer reading. Let's get into my crabby crabs. What do we have here for my crabs? Lots of same. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. Where are my bikini bottom baddies and zaddies? Run it up. Where y'all at? Let me know. Lock in, you guys. Appreciate you. All right, let's lock in. What do we have here for my Cancers? What do we have here for the Cancers? Thank you, Spirit. What do we have here for the Cancer collective? Oh, and let me do your ASMR moment. Who do I think I am? Period. Period. And tap into your energy. All right. I couldn't forget about that. I was like, hold on. I know you was like, we see the nails, boo. You better do our ASMR moment. I know. It's to regulate your system before the read. All right, let's get it. I don't want you yelling at me in the chat. You didn't do it. I'm here. I did it. We're vibing. Period. Hi, Anna. Hi, Brandon. Hi, the Bay. Felicia's in the chat. All right. We got passion. Ooh. Someone may feel like they need you. They just need every ounce, every inch, every lick, every thoughts of you. Someone is feeling very passionate about you, Cancers. You have somebody feeling passionate. Okay? Somebody is just trying to take you down. I want to take you down. I really want to hold my body like, oh. That's what it's giving. You see how this person is? Like, I literally can't make this up. That's literally what he looks like on the card. That's hilarious. But yeah, somebody is trying to like get you to submit. They're trying to make the effort, but it seems like you're kind of resisting. I'm seeing let go of control issues on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, this person's trying to give the relationship a chance, but you're kind of resisting. Because you want to focus on loving yourself first. I literally see love yourself first and give your relationship a chance, and it came out in the reverse. You don't want to give this a chance, but somebody else does. Who is all about you? Wait a minute. Is this a crush? Is this a secret admirer? Or is this like someone who you're already dealing with? Somebody who you already have history with? You're just trying to focus on yourself. You're like, look, bump having a relationship, bump being with anybody. I need to focus on myself. I ain't trying to give no relationship a chance right now. I ain't even got time for a relationship. Like, for some of you Cancers, you're coming off a little bit like distant. But this person is just trying to get you to relax. And let me just take you, do for you, provide, pull up on you, you know, things like that. So that's how this person's coming off. It's so funny because it's so opposite from the last 2 readings I did. So for you Cancers, this is such a crazy vibe that I'm getting from this person, whoever you're dealing with. Look, I told you, let go of control issues. This is your energy. The eclipse has these answers for you. Let go of control issues. You called in the soulmate. This is true love. So you did something to magnetize this person towards you, okay? And they are locked in with you, babe. Okay? Locked and loaded, ready to go. They do have true romantic feelings for you as well. We got romantic feelings here. The only thing stopping this connection may be you. Now, if you feel like roles are flipped and say you're cross-watching or you just feel like roles are flipped, then maybe this is how your person feels. Maybe you're giving a lot of love, but this person is kind of resisting and pulling back, but you know they want you. And so like you just going with it. You just like, okay, I know you're trying to play cool or hard to get, or you don't want me, or whatever the case is, or you're dealing with trust issues or whatever. But I know you want me, period. So for some of you, you may feel like that if the roles are flipped. But I'm going to read it as if this is somebody trying to have passion for you or create more passion with you. But you may have like control issues. You're trying to keep everything, you know, limited. I don't know. But it does feel like you manifested this person into your life. It does feel like this person, they feel like true love. They feel like a soulmate energy or a good match to you. And it feels like romantic feelings, like true romantic feelings are here. Like when this person says, I love you, or I'm really into you, or I see a future with you, or let's get to the next level. Let's move in together. Let's do this. Let's do that. They mean it. This person means it. Let's get their true feelings for you, Cancer. You said it. I'm screaming. Bana in the chat, cutting up. You said it must be the people in your DM. I'm screaming. Hi, Ayana. Not Ayana cross-watching. Ayana. Girl. Phone for it. Alejandra's in the chat. Hey, girl. All right, let's lock in. For some of you guys, this could be a new person. For others of you, you're already dealing with them. That's mainly what I'm channeling for Cancers. Now, what do we have here? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. You are my... See, I can't make this up. I just asked how they feel. And it says, you are my wish fulfillment. And I want you. I want only you. I want you only. Period. Wow. Wow, this person is really into you. You said it sounds like it, Baddie. Let's see what else. I can't stop thinking about what we had. Ooh. For some of you, maybe you had something with this person, maybe briefly, or it was cut off short, or things got complicated. But it feels like this person can't stop thinking about you. And I don't know why I'm hearing Sweetie. Sweetie is a Cancer. But I'm hearing, what is that? What's that song that she sings? I always sing it in my live stream too. Can't stop, won't stop, get guap. 10 white toes and them toy flip flops. Maybe somebody has white toes. Maybe somebody got tiny feet. Maybe this person got a foot fetish. I don't know. But they can't stop thinking about what you guys had. So maybe you guys had an intimate moment. Yeah, there's something here coming through. And it says, I could feel that strong bond we share on a soul level. So there's like a strong bond between you and somebody. Y'all could be at a distance or trying to date at a distance. For some of you guys, y'all could have just not. You guys just don't realize how much this person really has feelings for you. That's crazy. Without you in my life, I feel so lost. You're someone's like angel, Cancer. Or someone sees you like that. They put you on this type of pedestal. Like they see you as like an earth angel or someone that they were meant to cross paths with. They were meant to meet. I mean, without you in my life, I feel so lost is definitely saying like somebody really feels connected to you. They might risk it all for you, you know, to a certain degree or a certain level, so to speak. So that's what it's giving. It's almost like you're this person's, you know how some people say, oh, you're someone's kryptonite? It doesn't give that energy. It doesn't make them weak being in your energy. It makes them stronger. It makes them feel much more for certain or confident or powerful with you by their side or holding their arm or in their life or just having an encounter with you. Because like I said, for some of you guys, maybe it's just you guys exchange eye contact or a passing by or a hi, you know? You just exchange, oh, hellos or whatever. But like, it could be the smallest thing or the biggest thing, but it's a thing for this person. It's a thing, you know? So it's definitely giving that energy here. This person is like, dang, head over heels over you. But you're trying to like resist it or you're not ready for a connection or something like that. Let's deep dive and let's see what it is that you're scared of. If it's you. Now, roles can be flipped. Flip it how you see fit. But let's see. If it is you who is trying to control and only allow what will and what will not happen in the connection. You want to go at a particular pace. You don't want this to unfold naturally. You kind of want to be in control of your emotions or what happens next. If you're feeling like that, let's see why. Why you be acting like this? Because it's going to give you a sign on what you need to heal. We have here chaos. Upheaval, disaster, downfall is the card definition. And then we also have recharge. And it says here, breathe, let go, clear your mind. Yeah, you feel like this because you just recharged your energy from something chaotic. And you don't want to go in that path or that direction again. So you're really not trying to move at a quick pace or have a relationship at all or get to the next stage just yet. It's like you're trying to like drag something out or you're trying to like do more observing of this person or the connection before you lock in. And so you're afraid of chaos or you have like anxiety. It doesn't even have to be fear. It could just be anxiety. It could give you like this uncomfortable, uneasy feeling of like I just don't want a disaster to happen or like, oh, why do I feel like it's something about to happen? It's because you're still trying to heal from the past. Being around this person may trigger the rest of your healing and you're looking at them as toxic when they're not really toxic. They're just meant to help you heal. So you might be looking at them as toxic. But Spirit is advising you that you've already done a level of breathing and letting go and clearing your mind and recharging and getting yourself to this particular level. So you've already done a level of healing work that you can allow this person to like, you know, be a little closer to you than you're allowing them to. But again, you're still afraid or you have anxiety or overwhelmed or overstimulated to a degree. So that's what I'm seeing here. So Yeah, that's what I have for you. I think that's going to be it for the eclipse. Your answers to the eclipse is that whoever it is that you have on the mind for the read, if you can think of somebody for this reading who you feel like this does resonate with them and you and whatever scenario you got going on, this person does really have true love and true feelings for you. They really do. They really do. And they could very well be the soulmate here. It seems like you manifested, like, because you went through something so chaotic and such an upheaval and such a disaster, and going into such a clear mind and healed energy for the most part, and you have your peace, you're very independent and you want to sustain that. um it's interesting because something about how you went through darkness, this dark energy of chaos, into like back to, you got yourself back and better. It's interesting because it's like spirit is giving you this person as like a gift, so to speak, to a degree, and like you're resisting it. And spirit's trying to say, no, but this is what you manifested. You manifested this through chaos. You said, I don't ever want to have a relationship like that again, and so then you're not. I don't ever want to have a person like that ever again. I want to heal and get myself back to me, and you did. And spirit is like, well, you're ready for connection, and you're like, no, I'm not ready. It's giving that energy. So that's the type of Cancer collective that I'm picking up on for your reading. And I think I'm really going to wrap it up there because the message keeps repeating. This person just has a lot of romantic feelings. There's nothing else to say about it. Like, your person is a soulmate here who has true feelings that you literally manifested and that you're afraid to like lean into this connection. So spirit is saying, use your discernment. Obviously with this reading, it's not going to be for everybody, but spirit is saying you can let your guard down a little bit with whoever this is. You could be a little bit more vulnerable, a little bit more softer. You don't have to be in your masculine energy all the time, in resistance of like being vulnerable, because it feels like you're trying to resist vulnerability here. Now, for some of you guys, roles are flipped. You're dealing with somebody who's acting like this. You have romantic feelings for them, but they're acting like this. But for majority of you, it's the way I read it. So that's what I channeled for the Cancers. And the message keeps repeating, so I'm like, I'm not gonna pull no more cards because it just keeps saying the same thing. Yeah, so this is what you need to know about the eclipse. Somebody is trying to love on you, baby. Okay, let them love on you, period. I'm seeing somebody's into you. So, I mean, do with what you want with the reading. Book a personal if you need more clarity, something more on a private end. I do offer personal reading services, and I have a sale going on right now. So go check it out. The link is in the description box below. Look at what came out as I'm trying to close out your reading. The gift card. I told you you have an offer coming in. Or this person is trying to offer you the next level, or like they're trying to get you to trust them. But I mean, I get it. We've all been through things and it's hard, but yeah. This looks good for you, Cancers. It all depends on you, what you want to do. So like I said, book a personal if you feel like you need one. The link is in the description box below. But let's get into my Geminis. Let's lock in. What do we have here for my Gemini gang? What do we have here for my Gemini gang, Baddies and Zaddies? Hi, Hannah. You say you got a Gemini rising, Venus. Nice. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Geminis? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, Ashe. What do we have here for my Geminis? For their highest good when it comes to love and romance. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here? What are you meant to learn or know about when it comes to the eclipse? What is the tea on love? What are the answers that you need when it comes to this eclipse energy? So I see heart-to-heart communication and passion wanting to come out. It was both on the bottom of the deck when I cut the Oracle deck. So it must be like a heart-to-heart or good communication and a passionate connection that you may already have, or you may be starting. So let's see if those cards do come out after I'm done shuffling here, but they were on the bottom. Hi, Auron. What up, everybody? We got a singer in the chat. Ashe. Taylor, you said the career reading was on point for you. Oh, thank you. I was about to delete that reading. You don't know how bad I wanted to delete that career reading. I was like, I cannot channel. I was overwhelmed. I was crashing out. I laugh about it now, but I was so seriously. I was like, I'm crashing out. Oh, look, it wants to come out. Oh my God, it wants to come out. I told you guys. Oh my God. And look what's on the bottom. Okay, so these cards are cutting from the Oracle deck. So we're going to take this for my Geminis. We're already in your energy. But these are the two that came out. And I said heart-to-heart conversations. So now this card came out. So something about communicating and getting to know each other through communication is what's happening between now and eclipse. Full moon eclipse is like clear communication is coming through in a connection that you could be building with someone, or you already have some type of stability with in a connection. So communication gets stronger. You're getting to know each other through talking, communicating. I'm also seeing flirt here. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So for some of you guys who are single, it looks like you're being more open to putting yourself out there and communicating and meeting new people. Or that you're noticing that you're attracting people who want to get to know you, and you're open to having a conversation with them. You're not trying to like shoot them down when they try to shoot their shot. You know what I mean? So it's giving that you might be more open to like exchanging conversation and energy with someone, and getting to know like, you know, what you like, what you don't like, and things like that for my single Geminis. But for those of you who are already dealing with somebody, it does feel like heart-to-heart conversations are here between you and somebody. There could be a secret admirer or someone who is looking to want to reach out to you. I just heard they might reach out through email. For some of you guys, this person may reach out through like a text message if you already have numbers exchanged. And maybe you know each other, but you've never dated. For some of you, this could be through DMs or like a dating app. Okay, so take it how it resonates. I don't know if this is like social media or through the phone or email, but they're definitely giving me like something happens online for a few of you here who is a person who has a crush on you. Okay, so you have like a crush, secret admirer energy who wants to get to know you and flirt with you. For those of you who are in a connection with somebody to a degree, it seems like the communication between you and your person is very flirtatious, but also it's wrapped in also revealing your innermost selves with each other. Because this card here, get to know each other, it says, as you reveal your innermost selves with each other, your bond deepens. So something about your bond with your person here, deepening, and not just being flirtatious and lighthearted with each other, but it also deepens. So like, it's like an equal balance of, why is those sirens going off? That is cop car. When I get up all in ya, we can hear the angels calling us. We gonna see the sunrise before us. And when I'm in that thing, I make that body sing. We. Okay, period. That was a cop car. Period. I don't know. Maybe somebody likes Wheezy, or maybe somebody looks like them. Maybe somebody has like grills or dreads, or they skin tone, like maybe they melanin, like I don't know. Maybe somebody's name or social media handle could be like, it could have the abbreviation Lil, like LIL, or LITTLE if it's a female. So male or female, whoever this person is, it feels like it's somebody who you're with, somebody who likes to get up all in ya. We can hear the angels calling us. Okay, period. It's giving like this might be a sacred or like spiritual connection with those lyrics kind of coming through. I'm channeling that song with that siren that just passed. So there's something tied to that happening at the same time that I was saying this for your reading. That is double confirmation for those of you watching who that resonates with. I feel like, and what I was going to say, I feel like the two of you have like a balanced connection of like lighthearted, flirtatious energy. Oh my God, look at the card that wants to show itself. It's underneath the flirt card. It says past life relationship. And it says you have known each other before. So Gemini, you and your person have known each other before. It's right underneath this flirt card. So that's why y'all flirt so much. And maybe you guys flirt you flow and you flirt so smoothly, or like you get to know each other so smoothly. Whatever it is that you're doing to get to know each other, and however you guys do it, it's tied to a past life. So you guys have known each other before if you feel like this is a person who you're already dealing with, or you meet that you feel like this. So that's going to be double confirmation for a lot of you who either are single or are already in something with someone. It feels like the person that you're with is going to be that, it's going to feel familiar. There's going to be some type of relationship recall. So yeah, past life relationships underneath that card. That's crazy. I didn't even mean for that to slip, and it literally is underneath it. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, you guys have an equal balance of this flirtatious, lighthearted energy, but then you have this equal balance of like revealing your innermost selves to each other, your most vulnerable selves with each other. Your bond deepens because of these heart-to-heart conversations and honestly discussing your feelings with each other, okay? So it does feel like these feelings could be feelings like good, bad, different, high, low, past, future, present. It feels like it could be anything underneath the sun that maybe you guys discuss. So that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that for a lot of you Geminis, you're in a good connection here, or that you're attracting one if you're single. So it doesn't feel like past life karmic because you have a lot of good cards surrounding the past life card. It feels like a positive past life relationship if you did have a past life with this person, which I am seeing here that you've known each other before, and that's why the connection feels like it's smooth. It sails so smoothly, or time spent with each other is so smooth. We have here, release your ex on the bottom of the deck. The time has come for you to clear your energy. So for some of you Geminis, either you or your partner may have released an ex emotionally or physically recently. We're gonna clarify this card because for some of you guys, it's either emotional or physical. And I do feel like it would be more emotional because of the first card out. It says heart-to-heart conversations. You guys may be discussing how you guys were hung up on previous connections or an ex or something that didn't work out. You still could be admitting that maybe in the connection between you and your person that, you know, maybe you're triggered by certain things that remind you guys of previous betrayal or things that just didn't work out. So maybe you admit to each other at some point, either now or in the future, that you guys may be still healing from previous connections or exes that you have attracted in your life that you kind of didn't want to deal with. So let's clarify the X card for some of you who need that clarification. Van, you said, should we listen to this if it is in our other placements? You can. I do channel Sun, Rising, Moon, or Venus placement. Okay, so for Van, to answer your question, you can watch for other placements. You can watch for open placements, but I do like to try and channel for Sun, Rising, Moon, or Venus. Okay? I got a lot of people who watch for open placements and they say it resonates anyway. They be watching for like their Mercury or something and it be resonating. So it just depends. It's personal preference. Oh yeah, my pleasure. No problem. You said that's your favorite song, Hannah? Like a cop car. Period. Hi, Jamira. Shout out to the gang. Gang, gang. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You said the Aries reading hit home. Thank you, Van. Appreciate that. The card to describe the X energy, it says, why are you putting so much on the line? So, and let's see what's on the bottom. It's a no on the bottom because we have yes in reverse. So it's saying no. Why are you putting so much on the line? It doesn't feel like it was physical. And if something physically tried to come in, it got rejected. So if someone's ex, either if you had an ex return or your person did, it feels like it was shut down or rejected or closed out completely because someone wasn't trying to put so much on the line. So it does feel like it's more emotional or mental healing, heart chakra or chakra healing that's happening, internal healing. It doesn't feel like someone was still physically dealing with an ex. And if that tried to come through, it got shot down, okay? because someone didn't want to put so much on the line. Maybe somebody already knew, either you or your person, whoever this is, Gemini. It's giving like one of y'all already knew it was just, we're not going to go there no more. Like you already know how it's going to play out. Someone's ex did probably try to come in and flirt, either in person or through text, phone call, whatever. Yeah. But no, it didn't work. The paths are closed. So we got the no card flying out again. It says paths are closed now, locked out, do not enter. Yeah, it got shot down. So that's what I'm being shown here with the nose repeating. Yeah, it got shot down. It was all dried up and crusty of the past. So yeah, you guys must be dealing with a good connection here, or you're attracting a good connection. Someone who's over their ex. It does feel like you might be over your ex as well, Gemini's here. So feels like someone released the ex in order to attract this connection that was worth waiting for. Yeah, you guys are giving the relationship a chance. So it doesn't feel like you guys are distracted or no longer allowing distractions to be the thing. For those of you who are emotionally still having baggage of like thoughts about like an ex or a previous connection, you may be talking about this with your person, or your person may be bringing this up if it's them. But somebody could be holding on to emotional baggage of an ex, and it's hard to have a connection between the two of you. So you guys are getting to know each other based off of that, like how much healing work you've done, how much healing work you feel like you have yet to do, or your partner is feeling this way. So that's what I'm seeing here. Overall, it looks like a good connection. Let's ask Spirit. Let's ask your Spirit team what they think about your connection, or this type of connection that you're building or already have. Hi, Jamira. You still here? Okay, bet. Not Hannah still singing the song. All right, let's see. This is what you need to know when it comes to the eclipse energy. It feels like y'all going to be getting to know each other deeper. That's what I'm getting. And for some of you guys, you're going to be admitting certain things about previous connections or exes. For some of you guys, you're going to be admitting certain things that an ex did try to return, but nothing happened, or something like that. Because somebody didn't want to put things on the line. So the card that came out, what your spirit guides think about this connection with you and your partner, or the person you're attracting, Geminis, it feels like it's stable. So stability is here on the card. And it says this relationship can stand the test of time. So this is a very stable connection that can stand the test of time. That is concluding your reading from Spirit. Whereas to you guys may have thought it was unstable or strictly just physical, it feels like your relationship is standing the test of time now. So that's what I have. Let's pull one more card from Spirit just to double clarify that. Is there anything else they need to know about the connection? Awakening. Someone is undergoing a spiritual transformation. So it says spiritual awakening here. It's a stable connection, but one of y'all is going through a spiritual awakening, or maybe the both of you. And we have the decision card. Spirit's advice is saying, time to decide about this relationship. Y'all gonna really lock in, or are you guys gonna like chicken out? That's what it's giving. Oh my God, look at the card that's on the floor. Hold on, let me pick this up. It says here, healing. Old wounds and childhood issues need revisiting. Yeah, for some of you guys, maybe there's childhood healing happening, and someone is having a spiritual awakening to that on top of previous romantic connections. So it looks like layers of healing are being, addressed, and wounds are being peeled away little by little. So yeah, there's a lot of healing between you and your person. So it's time to decide about the relationship and heal. Heal each other, heal together, heal individually for the connection, etc. It's giving healing. So this is a really good read. So I'm gonna leave it here. Bottom of the deck says strictly sexual. It says here, this connection is passionate but not enduring. For some of you guys, that's what you're healing from. Connections that were more frivolous or more willy-nilly, more like just dipping it and doing it. For some of you guys, maybe you experienced this, Gemini, or your partner did. So someone is releasing the connections that were just very, very much with no sustenance. It was very much just like a dine and dash. I don't know how else to explain it, okay? I had to think of something. I was like, what is this? A dine and dash. It's a dine and dash, babe. Okay, y'all are healing from connections that either dined and dashed you or you dined and dashed. And so, like, someone is going through a spiritual awakening that this connection and this relationship could withstand the test of time if you guys mutually make the decision and put in the effort to make that happen. The spirits, your spirit guides say it's going to happen if you guys continue to pour into the connection in a healthy way. So that's what I have here for you, Geminis. That is going to be your reading. Beautiful read. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, you guys. Double confirmation for those of you who had any questions about your reading or your relationship when it comes to your reading. But if you guys need any more questions answered, you can always hit that link in the description box below and book a personal reading with me. And definitely book with me because they are half off. So that'll be until they're sold out, okay? So I don't have a cutoff date for that sale. It's just until the readings are sold out, okay? So with that being said, let's lock into my Virgos. Let's get into my Virgo gang in the building. Lock in, you guys. Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You're ready for the read. You're ready for the tea. Thank you, Gemini, for allowing me to tap in, twin. We're closing out your reading. We just finished Leo, Aries, Cancer, and Gemini for those of you who are wondering and coming into the room. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel if it's resonating. If it does resonate, also leave a comment. I do read my comments and try to get back to everybody as much as possible. So thank you so much for those of you who do leave comments. But anybody who wants to leave a comment and wondering if I read them, I do read them. I do see them. So if I just like it or if I comment, just know that I saw it and I enjoyed watching you guys, you know, share your experience with my reading. I really like watching you guys, like, you know, leave comments. So thank you for sharing. But let's lock into my World Cup energy. Where my most valuable Virgos at? Y'all here? Period. They said we're late night. We're night owls. We're here, babe. You got your snacks or whatever you sipping on? You locked in? I know that's right. Period. Hi, Luigi. Hi, Carrie. Hi, Makisha. We got Miss T in the chat. You say you back in time for Virgo? Yeah. All right, let's see. Hannah, you say your person had a lot of childhood trauma. Oh, there's a lot of trauma. All right, you guys. Like I said, book personals if you need one. They're half off. That means they're like $50 on my website. I don't know if you guys know that, but they are. They low-key are very affordable right now. Hi, Makisha. You say you have a Venus Virgo placement? Oh, that's a good one to watch for. Your Venus. Yeah, I hope this resonates. Let's lock into my Virgos. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Virgos? What is the tea on love when it comes to what they need to know? What's the answers that they need during this eclipse? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe, ashe. For my Virgos. That's fair. You guys, let me know. Is the audio consistently good right now? I was having mic issues earlier during Leo's reading, but let me know if the audio is okay in the chat. Let me know what kind of audio you feeling like you getting on the other side of the screen. Is it good? Is it consistent? Does it flow? Does it crack? Is it skipping? Or is it good? Like 100%. All right, we have here retreat. It's time for you to disconnect from the world. Ooh. Let's see where this is leading, because this is usually my hermit mode card. Or you retreating away with somebody, like, you know, you doing your thing, just you and your person. This could be vacation energy, chemistry. But let's see what it is. Let's see what Spirit has for you. You said the sound is good? Okay. Nice. We're good all around. That's beautiful. Okay, thank you. All right, here we go. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Let's get one more card, Spirit, for my Virgos. Virgo placements or Virgos. You can cross watch, you guys. Just cross watch with love. This could be the one. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Bottom of the deck is reconciliation. For some of you guys, you're picking up the pieces with you and your person. You're trying to keep an open mind, or that they want to do this with you. I don't know who's who, but it feels like they want to do this with you. They had to wrap something up first and then do something with you. Get to the next level of the connection, or approach you, or date you, dine you, things like that. Somebody had to wrap something up. Or you're going to see that play out between now and the eclipse. So I would say between now and like the first week of September, you could see like a person maybe making a complete 180 kind of. Like if they were in hermit mode or pulling back or not as vulnerable or open, it's because they were trying to handle something. So they said, let me handle this first and then go towards the person that I feel like is the one. For some of you Virgos, this could have caused you confusion or confliction, like inner conflict, because you're like, what does this person want with me? Are they playing in my face? And you guys might have literally like left this person in the dust, because a lot of you Virgos don't play. So you might have just said, bump this. I ain't got time to be waiting or messing around with, you know, whatever the heck. And so that's what I'm seeing here. You might have been thinking that this person was holding secrets to a certain degree from you. But this person wants to reconcile. So for some of you, this might be a person who you might have made a lot of assumptions with, but they don't blame you because they weren't really opening up or saying anything anyway. So that might have created distance, like permanently. Like you ended something, you're like, I don't want to do this. Like, I don't know what's going on with you, but we not finna be cutting up like this. So that's what it's giving. But I feel like there's reconciliation here, either in the near future or it's happening right now. It's about to happen or it's happening right now. That's what I'm getting. 'Cause for a lot of you guys, you're on different timelines. For some of you, you're like, it's happening now. But for others of you, it's going to happen in the near future. So within the next couple of weeks. This could be the biggest shift here that you notice. It's a big 180. It feels like this person's showing up a lot different than what you assumed or the first impression that they gave you. So that's what I'm seeing. I want to see if they're going to tell you what was going on, because like, let's see. Let's tap in, because if they want to reconcile, I'm sure they're going to come in with like some type of conversation or explanation or something to say about their distance, hermit mode. Because like I said, you pulled back because they were pulling back. It seems like you're the type of person who's like trying to match their energy. And maybe they just thought that you would give them more attention if they pulled back, but y'all not set up like that. So maybe this person just assumed that you would like reach out and care and show love, even if they weren't showing love to you. But a lot of you Virgos didn't move that way, and so this person was like, dang, I really got to handle my stuff. So that's what it's giving. But let me see what it is that they were trying to wrap up. And also, let me see what it is, if they tell you this. Will they tell Virgos this? Let me just ask first, and then we'll deep dive into what they say. This doesn't feel like a past person that you hate. I also want to say that for some of you Virgos, you don't hate this person. You just like, I'm not going to waste my time with you if you're not really... Like, you might have just been irritated with this person. I don't feel like hate or demise or loathe. I loathe them. Like, I don't feel like it's that deep for some of you Virgos. For some of you Virgos, it's kind of just like, hey, it is what it is. And then you just kind of move forward. Or you were frustrated or irritated at first, but then you got over it. It feels like that. This person wants to reconcile with you or want to explain something. The card that came out is no. It says turning back, walk away, unreceptive to new ideas. So for some of you guys, this person, they're in between telling you and not telling you, because it came out in reverse, but then it kind of like came out sideways, so like at a diagonal like that. So it feels like they're trying to make this decision. If I am going to tell them, how would I tell them? But I feel like this person may take that to the grave. Why would they take it to the grave? Why wouldn't they want to tell Virgo about what they were trying to handle? What's wrong with what they was trying to handle? They wouldn't tell you because then it would give you clarity and it would get you to see the whole picture. Hold on. See the whole picture to what? Wait a minute. See the whole picture to what? What happened? Because this card says glowing results, clarity, seeing the whole picture. This feels like July energy. Maybe you was dealing with this person in July, or you started dealing with them in July, or maybe they started pulling back in July. Maybe this is when you guys went in separation. It was in July. I don't know. But it feels like July could be significant for some of you. It's almost like they don't want you to see the whole bigger picture on what they needed to handle, because then that'll give you clarity on them, and then you'll really make a decision of not being with them. But they don't have a desire to not be with you. They want to reconcile with you. They want to be with you. So they're debating on whether or not they should tell you what was really going on, why they pulled back, why they went a little ghost, or why they, you know what I mean? You were picking up on something, Virgo, because y'all are not stupid. Like, Virgos are very psychic. So wherever your Virgo placement is, especially Virgo moon, you could have a Virgo stellium or 12th house, if you guys know like astrology wheels and things like that. For some of you Virgos, you have like a Virgo, you could have like a Virgo 5th house, because sometimes that childlike energy taps into like intuition. Because like when you're a child, you actually have better intuition than you ever do when you're an adult. Because you're more tapped into the ethers at a younger age. So I say that because 5th house is Leo energy, and Leo is ruled by that inner child energy. So that's kind of where I'm getting that from. But it could be any placement that you feel like you're a little bit psychic or highly sensitive to your intuition. You were picking up on something, babe. When it comes to this person, you might actually end up getting the full picture anyway. This person's debating on telling you this, but you might actually already know, either that you find out in this reading or you get double confirmation from this reading. But I feel like you already knew. You kind of already knew what it was. What is it? Let me ask. Bursting out on the scene, first blush, budding star. You have the autumn card coming out. What they needed to handle was something that was falling away from their life, but they didn't want to tell you. So it's something that was, it could have been something that they were still holding on to since last autumn. A person, a mindset, a substance, a blank, blankety blank blank, whatever it is, a blank, whatever that blank is. So it could have been that they were still trying to close something out from autumn, wrap something up or handle something since autumn last year. For some of you guys, it's just like they're making steps to fall away from anything that's on its way out, dead, old, done and over with. It could be habits, patterns, behaviors, like maybe internal conflict that they were dealing with. They were trying to handle something in private. Like I said, they didn't want you to know this, because they were trying to burst out on the scene with you. For some of you guys, it's that they were trying to handle and wrap up their options in love. They were trying to close those out or allow those to fall away because they was busting out on the scene, you know, busting out on the scene, and that's what they needed to close out. They needed to close out other options and connections. But they know that if they tell you this, you might not be with it because maybe they didn't tell you this, maybe they lied to you, or maybe they just held back information. So some of you Virgos might be assuming like, nah, I'm gonna lose Virgo, or Virgo's gonna be ticked off, or nah, Virgo's not gonna reconcile with me, so nah, I can't. That's why this person don't want to tell you, because they feel like they found fertile ground with you. They feel like they found stability with you, steady growth. They found a fruitful person, you know, who nurtures them, who feeds into them, who hydrates them when it comes to love, when it comes to life. They don't want to lose that. But there are cracks in their facade. They were putting off a certain thing, like they had their ish together, but they really didn't. They needed to still handle something. So this person's inconsistency, whether they were on and off with you and you're still dealing with them or not dealing with them because of that, or whether you just completely left them and it's been a while. This person wants to reconcile with you and they want to come with the truth, but they're still internally fighting with themselves about coming forward with the truth. So let's pull another card here. If they were to tell you the truth, what would they say? Let's see. What would they say, Spirit? How would they say it, or something like that? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Whisper Life. I Whisper Life. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that, Ashe. They would say they had to put their ego in check. You see this person by themselves, and you see how your first card out was retreat. This person literally pulled back from you to go within themselves to handle their ego. They had to check themselves before they wrecked themselves when it came to love and romance. They was literally trying to get out of certain ego behaviors, like needing attention or seeking outside validation or feeling like something about is something that has to do with stroking their ego. Something is either that they stroke their own ego or that they like when other people do. And that could be through dating other people. That could be through having multiple options. Or that could be through, like, if it's more internally within themselves, like they were holding on to their ego. It's like they wanted to be right, or they wanted to be in control of their emotions. Because I'm getting that this person's sitting on a beach and they're looking at the water, but it's interesting because the water behind them is also showing a reflection. So they're kind of in the middle of like a piece of sand in between water here. And I'm seeing like, it feels like this person was reflecting on the past and trying to do things different from the past, but it put them in a toxic ego self. And so this person was trying to check their ego, but being in their ego a little bit kind of got them to make like not the best decisions. And maybe it was while they was dealing with you. And so the truth of the matter is, whatever had transpired, this person is like, this is really what I don't want Virgo to know, but I might have to tell Virgo. So that's what it's giving. This person had to like check their ego. They could be going through an ego death or already did. So, and for some of you guys, they could have not have done anything. They could have just had interactions outside of them that got them to check their ego. Maybe they didn't want to open up and be showing their emotions and their vulnerability because they've done that in the past and got betrayed or heartbroken. So maybe they tried to like be more in control of their emotions when it came to you, but in doing that with you made you feel like they wasn't into you, or they didn't like you, or that they was hiding things. So it got you to pull away, and they thought moving like this was going to get you to like be obedient, or for them to get their way, or for you to reach out and give them more attention, which it did the opposite. Because like I said, Virgos don't play. So that's what it's giving. It's either this or that. Like I'm channeling a lot from this one card, but that's basically what they would want to say if they could tell you. If they were to decide to tell you, they would tell you that they had to check their ego. Bottom of the deck says playing both sides. And you see this person holding multiple gifts in their hand. It was like they was trying to appease everybody. Okay. So part of their ego check or their pattern, habit, or behavior stemmed from, part of their pattern, habit, or behavior with you stemmed from them trying to please everybody. This could be in the dating scene. This could be in family or friendships. This could be trying to juggle career and love. This could be any type of juggling that this person was trying to do. Like I said, there's a lot of gifts or presents in this person's hand. And it's showing me here that this person was trying to like do everything for everybody, and they just really needed to like close things out or handle things or get their mind right on what they really wanted. Prioritize, what do I want, right? And so they might have pulled back, or you might have just left them. And this separation really brought them a lot of clarity. And they're going to tell you, they're going to talk to you about this. Because this person wants to reconcile things with you. And they don't want anything to come out later on. Because I'm seeing here breaking news at the bottom of the deck here. And it says here, a surprising revelation will shift your perspective. They had this surprising revelation, like, I don't want to lose Virgo, or I already lost Virgo, or I need to get Virgo back. But I need to come forward correct, or with the truth, or some type of honesty. So if they do tell you, this is going to be breaking news to you. This is going to be like something that you didn't know, or that is confirmation to something that you felt like you did kind of know, but you didn't have all the receipts to. So this person is going to give you the receipts. Like I said, that is if they choose with their human free will to come towards you and tell you all this. But it's definitely saying like, this breaking news, they're afraid that it's going to be like shocking to you, where it makes them look like a person who, like a bad person, like a person who was trying to like manipulate or sway you. But I don't feel like this person was doing that. I feel like this person just had to handle things, and then you kind of just came out of nowhere and swept this person off their feet, and they wasn't ready for you. They're like, this could be the one, but I got all these other things in the background that I got to heal, and I'm pulling back because I know that this person who could be the one deserves better than that, and I don't think I could give them that right now. So yeah, this is what this person did. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh my God. But this is going to be your reading, Virgo. So it feels like this person wants to talk, but they're holding back something. Or if you asked, they still holding it back. They're not trying to tell you. But it seems like they will eventually. But I want to ask again, Spirit. Okay, in the near future, is this person going to... Let me get a bonus card for you, Virgo, and then we're going to move on to Libras. But, like, in the near future, is this person going to say something to Virgo, or they're really going to hide it? Like, what are they going to do? I guess it's their free will, so Spirit's going to keep telling me no. But let's just pull another card just for... See? I'm telling you, the cards keep coming out sideways. Yes and no. Like, I don't know. It's their free will. Bottom of the deck says no. It's the same card. That's crazy. Look at Spirit repeating the card. That's crazy. Y'all saw that happen in real time. That is crazy. This is on the bottom. Yeah. This person's battling. They're like, I'm going to take this to the grave. They don't want you to know. I don't know if it's that they feel like it's going to make them look weak, or if it's that they know that you wouldn't want to be with them if you knew some type of certain information. Dang, this is crazy. This is crazy, but this is what I channeled, you guys. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe, and let's get into my Libras. That's crazy, bruh. That's sheesh. That's crazy, bruh. Who resonated with that? Let me know in the comments, because I felt like that was like a lot of tea, low key. I don't know if you want this person. I don't feel like you hate them, Virgos. But yeah, that was a lot of tea. Let's lock into my Libras. What do we have here for my Libra gang? Miss T, you said him admitting it would be shocking. Oh my goodness. You said it definitely resonated. Yeah. Somebody wants to reconcile with the Virgos. I don't know. They holding back though. They know it requires honesty. That's what it is. So anyways, that's going to happen. That's what you need for the answers around this eclipse energy for my Virgos. Let's lock into my Libras. I know I said that like 5 minutes ago, but we're really going to do it. Sorry, Libras. Drop your zodiac signs. Where are my balanced babies of the chat, my Libra babies? Bringing in all the harmonious energy for the relationships. 7th house. I see you, boo. Let's lock into my Libras. What do we have here for my Libras when it comes to what's the tea on love? What's this eclipse energy giving them the answers to? What they need to know. Let's see. You guys, don't forget to like the video, hype the video, and subscribe to the channel. We have new love. New love coming out. You know what song I just channeled? It's the song from the movie Enchanted. I forget the actress's name. I think her name is Amy, and she has like ginger hair. Maybe somebody has ginger hair. It could be you or this person, this new person, or a new person that you just met. If it's not somebody who you're about to meet, maybe it's somebody who you already have in your energy. But she sings this song like, I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss. It's giving that energy. Like, I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss. So, Libras, you could be attracting new love or be with somebody who's newer than your past, newer than your last, right? So, however you define new love, this could be that. For some of you guys, maybe this is a reconciliation of love that you're already in the midst of experiencing. Like, you're like, yeah, me and my person, we're going to try again. But whatever this is, it feels like it's new love, like you've been dreaming of this true love's kiss energy. I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss. Period. We have here, release your ex. Yeah, for some of you guys, this could be a renewal in love with someone who you considered an ex at some point in the past. You guys are reconciling things, so it's a renewal within the connection, so it's new love because it's being renewed. For others of you, which I would say the majority of you Libras, this is new love because you released the ex, okay? So you're gaining someone new because you ain't got this ex lingering anymore. You're not on and off with them, or you finally emotionally healed from them if it was emotional baggage setting you back. We have here deception, and we have here give the relationship a chance. Yeah, it feels like for those of you who you're reconciling with an ex or someone who you have history with, you're giving the relationship a chance even though there was deception as to why this person was your ex in the first place. Now, for those of you who don't agree with that, it's totally fine. Book a personal. The link is in the description box below. My readings are half off, so go check it out. And definitely book as soon as possible before they get sold out. But I am seeing this here, like, where it could be a whole different message. Like, if you don't feel like you want to give the relationship a chance, this is this person, your person who you have more history with, someone from the past, wanting to what is that word I'm thinking of? Not revive, but I mean, we could use that for the sake of the read. Wanting to revive the connection because of the deception that they did of the past. I'm thinking of a different word though. It's something. I can't think of it. If it comes to me, it will. But yeah, I'm seeing here like somebody wants to reignite, revive, that type of energy. Is something. I can't think of it. I was just trying to think of it just now. I was like, no, it's on the tip of my brain, but it just, I can't get the rest. But whatever. Yeah, this is this person trying to definitely, try to like rewrite the past a little bit with this deception a little bit. By coming towards you in the present moment with this relationship offer. They want to pick up the pieces. Yeah. For some of you guys, maybe it was financial issues, literally. But for others of you, finances and career, this card comes off as like, I'm trying to, you know, pick up the pieces from the connection and save the connection from before. Anything that didn't work out, I'm picking up the pieces and replanting those seeds so they don't grow weeds. They grow a garden of like prosperity between the two of us. So this person wants to share their romantic feelings with you very soon. And that's for those of you who have a ex or past person or someone like that returning. Now, you don't have to be with this person, and by all means, you could not be on good terms with them, or you don't want to hear from them, but that's what I am getting, that you may or may not, I don't know. But if you do, like the video, hype the video, subscribe, because you know I was on point, and let me know in the comments how it went if that's the case. But yeah, that's what I'm getting with this eclipse, the answer to the eclipse energy. If you want to be in a connection with whoever it is of your past, that's up to you. That's your human free will. But I'm just giving you the information. You take what you want and do what you want with it. But yeah, that's what I'm channeling. Majority of you, this is new love because you released the ex deception. So now you have a chance to give a relationship another chance, or a chance for the first time. You know what's crazy? As I was trying to say that, I was channeling a whole separate message. Somebody released, I feel like this is you, Libra. I don't know. It's either you or someone else. If it's someone else, you may or may not have known this, what I'm about to say. But if it's you, then you know because it was you. But somebody here, you or someone else, may have been in a connection for a period of time and always wanted to be with somebody else, or maybe towards the end of the connection, you were like, I have my eyes on this person, or I have this person in my back pocket if this thing doesn't work out. You know what I'm saying? So it's giving that energy. I don't know if that was you or someone else feeling like that. But it's like, now that you're no longer in that connection, or someone else isn't, now you guys can have a connection together. It seems like there was like a delay to you two being together. There's like third party energy. But not really third party, but like kind of. Yeah, somebody can now go towards someone else because they're no longer wrapped up in a connection. They release someone. So, or you're about to. If you're currently still with somebody who you're not really into, or whatever the case, or if you know somebody who's in a relationship who don't really want to be with that person, it seems like something's going to happen soon, very soon, to where the connection with you and whoever this is ends up going good. Like, it's going somewhere. Somebody could have been wrapped up in a toxic relationship trying to make it work. That's what it feels like. Like somebody was trying to make it work in a connection that wasn't working. So this feels like a connection that was dragging out. As I was saying that, I burped. So I always take my burps as confirmation burps, because somebody is trying to use their throat chakra to really speak their truth and tell the person that they're with that they don't really want to work things out with, but they're trying to work things out with because of the history or the emotional attachment to that person. It's like now they're finally speaking up about it after being emotionally in conflict about it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing here. So yeah, somebody is finally speaking their truth. Being like, I don't want to be in this connection. I know I tried to work on it. It's not working. We tried. It's not working. Yada, yada, whoop-de-whoop. And ending that. So that could be happening during the eclipse. Wanting to give a relationship a chance elsewhere. So somebody who was wrapped up in something else could be coming towards you and being like, yeah, I know I was taken in a connection, but yeah, I just realized I was holding on to something that really wasn't working. And, you know, I already was emotionally checked out from that. So it's not like I'm emotionally in trauma or triggered by it or still hung up on that person. I feel like I've moved on. Like, do you want to hang out? Do you want to get to know me? Can we go on a date or something like that? That's coming up. That's coming up for some of you Libras. For others of you Libras, I'm channeling the other message where this is you. You're doing this. You're walking away from something, and in the near future, you're going to give a relationship a chance to new love, or someone who you may have had an idea of going towards or having a connection with, like a serious connection with. After trying to make it work out with somebody who you didn't really want to continue working it out with. You thought it would, but it just didn't give. Y'all are all trying to figure out this word. Restore, reconcile, reconstitute. I'm screaming. I gave up on the word a long time ago, y'all. I don't know what I was trying to channel. Hi, Mary. You a Scorpio? We gonna lock into Scorpio soon. Let's get some more messages. Let me clarify this X card on the spread. Let's see. Release your X here. Distant horizons. Yeah, for those of you who were released by an ex, or you were the one, you did release your ex, or you're about to, or something like that. Let this go. Because this is a connection that's already emotionally or mentally distant. Somebody's already emotionally checked out of this. And it feels like there's more opportunity elsewhere. But I mean, use your discernment. Book a personal if you need one. The link is in the description box below. But that's what I see for my Libras. You have a choice to make here. But it feels like it's already distant. So yeah, that's confirming. Either somebody's about to be your soon-to-be ex, or they already are an ex. And it's like, yeah, just continue to move forward. Because I'm seeing new love here. What's this deception card? Like, your wish fulfillment is to have success in love. Yeah, deception is clarified by high honors in reverse. Yeah, I feel like you might have thought whoever this was your soulmate or your divine counterpart, or just someone who is your more vibrational, like, match. But it wasn't. So you got new love. What's this new lover energy? New love is sudden wealth. Yeah, suddenly you have new love offer coming in. Maybe it's because you already know who you want to go towards, or like I said, if the roles are flipped, someone kind of ended something that wasn't working anyway and comes towards you all of a sudden. So it's up to you whether or not you want to do this and give the connection a chance. But I'm seeing stability on the bottom of the deck. We have the house card. So there is stability here with this all of a sudden kind of plopping into your life. So it's up to you to know or feel if you are ready for a connection. But somebody definitely wants to court you. It doesn't even have to be all that serious. Like, if this person just asked you to go on a date, then it's just to go on a date. It doesn't mean that you have to be like, oh my God, like, am I ready for a relationship, when they just ask you to go for coffee. So I wouldn't get too far ahead thinking, because Libras, you can overthink. For some of you guys, you have an ex overseas, or you have an ex that is like distant from you, like physically. Like, maybe you try to date somebody at a physical distance. It's just not working. If it's not an ex, it's a soon-to-be ex. Someone who you date at a distance. It's just not working. Just let it go. Yeah, you have new love here twice. This is my new love card in this oracle deck, and then you have this new love card in the romance oracle. So you have double confirmation on new love. Let it go. Let whatever it is not working in your love life go, emotionally and physically, because you have new love coming in. There's a relationship chance here that actually gives. It gives a shit. Like, it really does. But yeah, whoever you're with or whoever you were with was trying to deceive the F out of you. They were trying to communicate, like, certain things to twist the truth or deceive you or to hide certain things. You guys could have a lot of history with whoever this is, so it feels like it's a more serious relationship title, possibly. Maybe you guys are married or just been together for a long period of years, if not married. But yeah, that's what I'm getting. So that's what I got for you when it comes to the eclipse. There could be a big change in your love life, depending on what you resonated in this reading with. But it feels like your love life is about to shift drastically. For some of you Libras, to close out your reading, I will say you have an ex and a new lover. Or you have somebody who you have more history with and someone who's new love. At the same time, you might have to make a choice. One of them is deceptive, but you have to figure out who that is for you. Now, we can assume that it's the ex, but for some of you guys, you're reconciling with the ex, and it's a good thing. So like I said, use your discernment or book a personal if you need guidance, but that's what I'm picking up on. So there is a choice. There is a big shift when it comes to love for Libras who resonated with that. For those of you who didn't and you have a wonderful connection, this might have not have been your read. Okay, love? This is for those who are dealing with something like of that nature. So like I said, check out my other readings on my platform or book a personal. But like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. We're going to get into my Scorpianas. Bust down. Okay, period. Where are my Scorpianas at? Where's Scorpios? Bust down, Scorpiana, bust down. Let's get into your energy for the reading. What do we have here when it comes to the tea on your love life? Whoa. As I'm going into your reading, soulmate wants to flip out. Crazy, because I wasn't even ready. But okay, soulmate, come through. Something might catch you off guard or has already. Your love life is going to change. Didn't I get this last time for you guys? Hold on. The love reading that I did, like, what was that date? It wasn't last week. I didn't stream at all last week. Not for the members. I didn't do any public streams last week. It was the week before. It was August 6th or August 4th. Watch those live streams for your sign. I'm pretty sure on one of those love read live streams on August 6th or August 4th. One of those love readings, the soulmate energy came out. So for us to take a whole week off last week and then go into your reading and have this card come out, it's kind of like we're in the same energy, babe, as that last reading. The reading's repeating itself now. So you might be getting closer to meeting your soulmate, or you might already be dealing with somebody who you feel like is a soulmate or a high vibrational match to you. You feel like a strong connection with this person or a spiritual one or something. Soulmate to come out as your first card out, that kind of like says like how the rest of the read is going to go. My first cards in my spreads are usually the tone. It sets the tone for the rest of the read. So this is a really, really great card to get. So yeah, we're in the same energy of like soulmate energy. And what's crazy is the way that the card came out. The way that the card came out was very much unexpected. A surprise. So maybe this surprises you, especially for my single Scorpios. You might be surprised. You might be surprised. But for others of you, you could already be dealing with somebody who surprises you. Maybe you're like, nah, I probably won't hear from them for another hour, and then they text you right back. Like, it's giving like certain things like that. Like, if you're already dealing with somebody who is the soulmate, you could be already in a relationship with them. You could have just met them. I don't know your relationship status, but whoever this person is to you, it feels like they surprise you. Like, you might assume certain things, or you might just be expecting it to go one way and it goes completely different, and you're like, I'm fulfilled. I'm happy. I didn't even have to tell this person to do this. They just showing up and doing all the right things. We love to see it. Keep that same energy. Like, a lot of you Scorpios are eating this up. Like, you're like, babe, I love this for me. Like, I love this for you too. We have here, express your love. This person is wanting to express their love. Go ahead and make more romantic gestures. Oh my God, that's awesome. So there's more romantic gestures where that came from when it comes to you and this person. We have very soon. Clearly decide what it is that you want so it comes to you now. Wow. Wow. We have forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Wow. This soulmate connection is going to help you heal. I swear I am literally saying what I said 2 weeks ago. You guys, you need to go back to August 6th and August 4th love live streams on my channel. And go to the timestamps, because I timestamp every one of my videos, and click on your Scorpio read. One of them I did a soulmate reading, and I feel like it was that week that I did that reading. I feel like I said this to you too, the forgiving and learning energy. I feel like I said something along the lines of this. If I didn't say this at all and I got a totally different thing, then I'm having deja vu. Then I swear to God, I said this to you and I really didn't, if that's the case. Let me know in the comments if you guys did go back to those videos and I did say this, because I kind of want to know. So let me know in the comments if it was the same message, because I feel like it is. But we have here, this person is going to be a healing relationship for you. So you've done a level of like healing from the past. This person may have done a level of healing in their own past. And what the connection and you guys coming together does is that you guys help heal the rest of whatever it is that you guys have yet to look at, revisit, or heal within yourselves that you didn't know you needed healing to. Because sometimes you think you all put together and then you meet somebody and they trigger in certain things and then you guys talk about it and you're like, wow, I thought I already healed that, but you helped me understand it or heal it better or more or wrap it up or something. So it's giving this person who is coming your way is coming with this type of energy, or a person who you're already dealing with is coming with this type of energy. They're surprising you. They're like helping you heal. This is a healthy connection. This right here is a healthy connection. For those of you who are dealing with something toxic, I'm sorry, this isn't your read, love. This Scorpio's reading, whoever's resonating with this, whoever's read this is, this eclipse energy is going to like literally show you certain things about yourself in this connection with this person, and likewise for them. Like I feel like they're going to learn certain things about themselves through you. And it's like y'all are going to heal and grow and learn and ascend and evolve together. This is like two trees that were planted at the same time and they grow together side by side. You know what I'm saying? It's like they create a lot of abundance together. Like it's giving like, this is a grounded energy. This is a grounded relationship. This is a healthy relationship. I heard somebody is vegan. Somebody could be vegan or eats really healthy. If you're not vegan, maybe you just eat really healthy. Like I'm getting, for some of you guys, you choose to eat turkey meat instead of maybe a different type of meat, or you choose to eat like grass-fed, you know, roaming free animals or something, or whatever the case. Or like you choose to eat more fruits and vegetables along with your rice, your chicken, and your whatever on your plate. Like I'm getting that somebody is healthy physically, but also emotionally and mentally here, and spiritually. And for some of you guys who aren't healthy in a physical way, especially when it comes to your body or like physique or physical stuff, you and your partner are going to be working out together. Y'all going to the gym together. Y'all are eating well together. Like you guys are kind of hyping each other up to like lock in together and do this like healthy journey together, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and physically. This is a really, really beautiful connection. I don't even know what cards to pull. What y'all want to know? Let me know in the comments what you want me to ask Spirit when it comes to this connection, because I honestly just think that this is the read, and I'm kind of ready for Aquarius's read. But I'll pull you guys one more card if you guys ask a really good question in the chat. So let me know what question you would like to know when it comes to this situation, this relationship, because this is a really good read. Like I don't even know what else to say about it. Look, healing family issues. Like for some of you guys, this person is sent in your life to help you heal childhood wounds. For some of you guys, they're just healing past relationship or what, maybe like self-confidence wounds or something. Like if it was more just like how you thought about yourself. If it has nothing to do with really the past, but maybe it's just how maybe you lacked in certain areas of your life on how you felt about yourself, is giving like, yeah, this person is teaching you something like that. And you know what's crazy? It's an equal give and take, because I feel like you're doing the same for them, and you may or may not know that you're doing this. Yeah, this person makes me feel like your person is very happy in the connection to a degree where they're like, I like almost feel like I don't know what I can and can't say on YouTube, but basically they feel like you are their like ecstasy, so to speak. Like you are their high. You are their, like they're on, I don't know, maybe it's because you're spiritual, Scorpio. A lot of you Scorpios can be very spiritual, but they feel like they are like in a whole new world, a whole different experience. Like they feel very like I don't know, maybe maybe they feel like you give off psychedelic energy, like just your energy. Like they don't have to do these things, these substances. You're that substance for them. Like this person doesn't need other substances to be high in your energy. It's giving that. Damn, this is a good read for my Scorpios. Whoever is resonating with this, or who does resonate with this in the near future, because like I said, for some of you guys, this person, you're going to meet very soon. So you haven't met this person yet, but for others of you, you know who I'm talking about. Either way, this is a good read for those of you who are watching. Nobody has a question in the chat. Okay, so I'm gonna end it here, because why would we mess up the read if this is the message? Like, we don't need to pull anymore. Well, we could ask Spirit. What does Spirit think about this connection? We got soulmate, expression of love very soon, and forgiving and learning. A lot of healing and growth here. So let's see what Spirit thinks about this connection. Ashe, Miss T. Oh, Miss T looked at the August 4th love reading. Thank you, Miss T, period. She came back with the T. She said the first card was calling in a soulmate. Oh, the first card said stay optimistic about your love life. And the second card for Scorpio was calling in a soulmate. Here goes your soulmate. So that reading on August 4th for Scorpios, thank you, Miss T. Everybody thank Miss T in the comments. Like, let her know, like, she did her thing, going back to do the research and coming back. Thank you, because you just saved everybody a few seconds, okay, or a few minutes of their time. We already have a card coming out. I'm going to read that for you in a moment, Scorpio, as your closing card to this message on what Spirit thinks about this connection. But going back to what Miss T said, she said in that reading that we pulled a calling in the soulmate card and a stay optimistic about your love life card. For some of you who were watching that, or who go back to watch that, that was a prediction of like that time. It feels like you guys expedited the soulmate to come into your life. So if you were single like a Pringle and you didn't have nobody, I feel like you're about to meet this person like right now, like the next couple of weeks, or maybe in sometime in September. It's giving that energy. So it's giving like stay optimistic, because you're calling in this person, or this person is already here. So it's definitely giving the same vibes. We have here stability as what Spirit thinks about the connection between you and this person. This relationship can stand the test of time. And that's what Spirit has to say. That's it, period. So I know that's right. So that is going to be your reading. Miss T, you really came in clutch. You really did that. Thank you so much for that help. Ashe. My OGs be coming through. Hannah, She said, thank you, Miss T. Miss T in the chat. All right, so let's lock in to my Aquariuses. Scorpio, that's going to be a reading. I didn't want to pull another card and mess it up, so we just asked Spirit what they thought about the connection. Spirit says it's stable, so period. Spirit is on the same vibes along with the reading and the cards that I pull and what I said, so it's all aligning. We ain't going to mess up the read. We just going to move forward. So this is what you need to know about the eclipse energy. Whether you already have this person in your life, Scorpio, or you're attracting this person. For some of you, you're attracting this person. But it looks really good. So that's what you need to know when it comes to the eclipse answers. Let's get into my answers for my Aquabots. Okay, where's my Aquariuses? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all here. You ready for the read? You didn't fall asleep. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel as you're coming into the room and exiting the room. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for all that love. Ashe, ashe. And let's lock into my Aquabots. You know it. What do we have here for my Aquarius? You already know. If you guys are new here, you know we're on our Transformer-ish with Aquarius. Okay, so don't be asking what that unite was. Just lock in and go with it. Just go with it. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Let's lock into Aquarius. Let's see. What do we have here for love and romance? What's the tea on love? What does Aquarius need to know about this eclipse energy? The partial lunar eclipse, by the way, it's a full moon lunar eclipse. That's going to be on the 27th. So if you guys are wondering, it's coming up. All right, here we go. Hi, Celicia. Bernadette's in the chat. Nolly's in the chat. Ashe, Feather's in the chat. Miss T, you said sometimes we need to go back to past readings, or that I reminded you to. Yeah, I always tell people watch the past readings, but y'all like fresh content. Y'all so obsessed with fresh content, and the fresh content don't be resonating till later. I be trying to tell y'all, my readings resonate within 3 weeks to 3 months. Some of you guys it's not in real time, and some of you guys it is in real time. But if it's not something that's resonating, like if you I'm gonna give you a tip on my channel. I don't know if this is for everybody else's channel and their readings, but on my channel with my readings, if you come across a video like this live stream on my channel that the message doesn't resonate, go back 3 weeks ago. Look at videos that I did 3 weeks before whatever video you're already watching. Okay, whatever stream you already clicked on, go back 3 weeks from that. That reading's gonna resonate. Or for some of you guys, if it's not 3 weeks, for some of you guys it's 3 months. But I always say go back 3 weeks, check the 3 week ago one. Because like 3 to 4 weeks ago or a month ago, so to speak, check back like a month ago. Like that energy is going to resonate in the now. So some of these readings you gotta push back later. Like I'm doing the reading now, but this might be later information for some of you. I've noticed that so much on my channel, especially with how you guys comment and you resonate. You're like, oh my God, I know you guys like fresh content, but sometimes if the fresh content don't resonate, it's not meant to resonate for you or it hasn't happened yet. Okay? And you'll know because if you watch a reading that I did a month ago, you'll know if that reading that the new reading that I did will resonate or not based off of the reading a month ago. Try that out, okay? It's not gonna be for everybody, but I've noticed a pattern where most of you it does actually work out that way on my channel. So that's why I would say like you gotta be watching the old stuff because the old stuff be the current stuff. You see what I'm saying? So lock in. Anyways, I digress. Let's get into Aquarius. That was just a little tip, a little tidbit. Hi, Jennifer. Jennifer Priestess in the chat. You was at Universal Studios 2 weeks ago. Period. You went on the Transformers ride? I haven't gone on it yet. When I was at Universal Studios, I saw that they were re-renovating it. They were like fixing some things up in it. So at the time when I wanted to go, it was like closed. But yeah, I gotta go check it out. That's cool. All right, let's get it. What do we have here for my Aquabots? Ashe. What do we have here for my Aquabots? Ashe. Hi, XOXO. Machete is in the chat. Good to see you back. Here and Now is here. Good to see you in the chat. We have 2 reversals, and they were stuck together. It says, it is safe for you to love in reverse, and we have worth waiting for in reverse. Let me pull one more card before I tell you what's on my mind. We have true love on the bottom. But let me pull one more card. Hold on, y'all. Eclipse answers for my Aquarius. Healing family issues coming out in reverse. Kind of sideways as well. This is interesting. We have this could be the one on the bottom. Why do I feel like Aquarius, you already are talking to somebody, or you have somebody orbiting your energy, like about to make the effort, about to make the approach, especially if you're single. For others of you who are already with someone, it really does feel like you guys wrapped something up. Like if there was conflict, so this is weird. If there was conflict and you felt like it wasn't safe for you to be in a connection with this person, or safe for you to continue dating, or just whatever, that has wrapped up. There's like a cycle that closed out, or it's about to during this eclipse season. Ending of a cycle. When it comes to any family issues that were in the way of the connection. Now, family issues doesn't always have to be physical family issues. It could be emotional blocks. Like if you or your partner hasn't healed from something, it's like setting you back when it comes to love, a lover's connection, or the dating scene in general, or how you see your love life, or, you know, just like romantically how you do love. Something is no longer in the way of love for you. So there's like a door open. I'm getting worth waiting for in reverse. There's a door or an opportunity open for you. Yeah, there's a door or opportunity open for you. This could be the one energy is coming out. So it's showing me here, for some of you guys, you already met the romantic partner you seek, but maybe you didn't see them. You didn't see them as a romantic partner, or you didn't think that they would be the one. For some of you guys, you might have friend zoned this person. I'm hearing like for some of you, you definitely friend zoned them, or you kept them at arm's length. For others of you who are single, this person was like at a distance for you to meet. Like you weren't going to meet this person yet, like on your timeline of like love and romance. The crazy thing is you're about to meet them like right now, which is kind of wild, but that's what I'm channeling. I know that sounds crazy, and I know you probably heard that before, but like it feels like you're about to meet this person right now. Like there's no longer setbacks on this person's end in the way. I feel like the only reason why you haven't met your person yet is because they had to be in alignment to you, and they weren't aligned. They had family issues. They weren't in secure connections. They might have been in toxic behavior patterns, or with toxic people romantically. So it's like all that has wrapped up, and now this person, the universe says that you can meet this person now. They're ready for you. So if you met this person earlier, you would have been like, nah, y'all would have had a whole falling out. But because spirit held this person away from you so that they could wrap something up or get right with themselves, their higher self, with God, their heart chakra, everything, do some type of healing work, ascend, evolve, spiritually awaken, etc., whatever the case, whatever they did, it feels like now they're more aligned to you. Now they're ready to be in a connection with you. Dang, this is a good read. This is hella good. Yeah, this is what I'm channeling. When do they meet this person for those who haven't met this person yet? That's what I want to know. For my Aquariuses who haven't met this person yet, when do they meet this person? Hi, Lone Wolf. How you doing? We be vibing. I told you, eclipse season. Why do y'all be thinking I was playing up in here? You think I be just shuffling cards just to be playing? No, I know some of you guys, you know I'm the real deal. But I told you, it's about to happen right now. It says in November, cuffing season. You might meet this person, or if you already know who this person is, like they're ready to like approach you or get to the next level with you or something. They're planning something, babe. They're trying to make the effort in some way. Okay? Look, bottom of the deck. Literally says very soon. I can't make this up. Now you know I'm not making this up. Double confirmation. Very soon you're about to have something. Like I said, the door is open. Whereas to you needed to wait for something better for you, or this person needed to wrap something up or something. Maybe it could have been on your end if roles are flipped. Maybe you had to wrap something up, but now you're about to be with the one, or you know you're with the one, because there's nothing in the way of the connection. And for those of you who already have somebody, they sacrificed. I wouldn't even say sacrifice. It's like they left a lot behind for you. Yeah, that could be looked at as a sacrifice, but it doesn't feel like a bad sacrifice. It feels like a good, like it was all for it was all for good reason. It was all for positive change, positive connection. It says at the afternoon. Maybe something happens very soon at noon in November. That's not in there. But this is definitely happening. For those of you who feel like this is your read and resonating, I would take this as confirmation. Like if you already felt like something was about to happen soon, your feeling is pretty accurate. It's not wrong. It is not wrong, babe. So this is nice. Okay. Is there anything we need to know about their love life in general? I'm going to pull T cards for you. So heads up, 7 up. You might get the T that you want to hear or you don't want to hear. Bye, girl. Not all the cards falling. Well, the one card that we got, because the rest of them fell on the floor in groups, which I'm not going to pick up because there's way too many cards. It's like pick up 52, and I'm not trying to do that. But the one card you did get is the horseshoe. Good luck. Yeah, you got like a really good relationship or a lucky encounter with somebody. It just depends on if you're single or already with somebody. For majority of you, this is like for singles. But for some of you guys, you know who I'm talking about. So whatever relationship status you guys have, you guys continue the connection. It's showing me here that you guys have worked through whatever challenges or blockages or third party energy. Third party energy in this case felt like family members or like unsolicited like opinions or outside things getting in the way of the connection. You might have felt like it wasn't safe for you to pursue this connection or continue this connection, but your person did the work and wrapped whatever that was up, blocking the connection with you. This person is very serious about you, by the way. Whoever this person is that you meet or you're already with is very serious. Very, very serious about you. They want to do life with you. And that's period. Yeah. They could be a fire sign. I just saw fire sign on the bottom before I put this deck away. Strong emotion, passionate love or hate. Yeah, this person, you have luck on your side to meet this person. They could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, or Sag, or you met them during if you met them sooner than November, like for those of you who already know who this is, you might have met them during a fire sign season. Aries, Leo, or Sag. Or you're going to meet them in Sag season, because Sag season hasn't approached yet. But for some of you guys, maybe it was last Sag season. I don't know. But that's what I get for you guys. This was a really nice read, too. This was a successful read. What does Spirit have to say about the connection here on the spread for those Aquariuses who this will resonate with? And then I got to take a little bathroom break, y'all. So I got to get up. So like the video, hype the video, subscribe. Don't leave. Wait for me. Because when I come back, we're going to do Sagittarius, Taurus, Capricorn, and Pisces. Those will be my last 4 readings of the night. And then we're going to wrap it up and I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to timestamp and I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed. Hi, Cookie. Ozzy's still in the chat. Okay, so these cards fell on the floor. Let's see what these say. There's only 2. So what Spirit has to say about this connection, it says rejection. This rejection is actually divine protection. Play hard. Find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. So Spirit is saying whatever rejections of the past, and that's what I was getting with this first card, it is safe for you to love. Okay? Either you or this person may have walked away from things not serving them and their highest good. Like I said, I feel like it's this person. This person had to be in alignment to you, Aquarius. For some of you guys who are single like a Pringle, which I feel like this reading resonates more with singles, I'm not going to lie. But take it how it resonates for your case scenario. But I am getting like, it feels like this person had to do a lot to be in alignment with you. And they had to reject somebody else in order to protect their energy and to be in a divine connection, to laugh, goof off, and enjoy a connection with you. But in order to get here, they got to reject somebody, or maybe they felt rejected. Maybe they got left behind by somebody and it was heartbroken. And they're like, oh my God, I don't understand why this happened. Because Spirit was trying to align them to you. Now, roles can be flipped. If you feel like I'm talking about you, or you dealt with this as well to a level or a degree, then maybe this is what you have in common with this person. But like I said, this is all happening for the connection. Good luck. Yeah, this is all happening for the connection. Good luck. This is fire. I love this reading for you. So during this eclipse season, you might even meet this person during eclipse season. But for some of you guys, it's later in November. For some of you guys who already have this person, maybe you guys solidify the next level of the connection by November, like by the end of the year. So you're going into the new year with like the next level of the connection, the next stage, etc. But like I said, take what resonates. But this is like a really positive read. So rejection was your protection from this person. But also, Aquarius, if you dealt with rejection from before, or you just didn't understand your love life and you're like, why am I always single? Or why do things not always work out? It's because you are meant to be in alignment with this other person. So maybe you needed to walk away from someone. And maybe at the same time, this person was walking away from someone too. And that's why y'all are linking. You're locked in. But I mean, y'all are only going to know this information after you meet this person or have these types of talks. So I really can't say for sure. But what I can say is what I'm picking up on for the collective. So take what resonates from this, leave the rest. But this is what I channeled. So this is going to be your message, Aquarius. Thank you, Aquabots. Roll out. Period. All right, so let's lock into the next message or the next group of messages, which is going to be Sagittarius. I said Sagittario. Get ready. Because after I come back from this restroom break, I'm going to come back and start your reading. But after Sagittario is Taurus, Capricorn, and Pisces for the night, okay? So I will be right back, you guys. And just hang tight, okay? Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. Thank you guys for being patient. Appreciate you. All right, we're about to lock into the Sagittario read. So, my bow and arrow babies, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. Y'all ready for the read? Y'all ready for the tea? Period. Let's lock in. Let me fix my seat, you guys. All right. You said just in time. Ashe, ashe. Period. Chasing success. Let's get it. All right. So what do we have here for my Sagittario? Okay. And then I have only 3 more readings after this. So lock in, you guys. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all for hanging with me. I know it's a late night live stream, but you know, I had some things to do earlier, so we're here. All right. So apologize. It's a little late, but I didn't want to cancel the live stream, so we just had to keep going. Okay. All right, so let's lock into the message for my Sagittario. Let's get it. For my bow and arrow babies. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Sagittario? When it comes to love and romance, this eclipse answer to your love reading, your love connection. What do we got here for the Sagittarius? Hi, Brandon. Hi, Ozzy. Silly Cia is in the chat. All right, here we go. Let's get it. Let's say. Exactly, Miss T. I just saw your comment about how it can resonate all the way to a year back. Yeah, it really can. I've seen that. It really can. We have here free yourself. Wow. And the way it landed, it was kind of up against this may all negative energy be returned back to sender energy. So it's interesting that that free yourself card landed sideways on this like that. So, I feel like when it comes to your love life, you might be taking back control of your love life. Or maybe a person that you're dealing with is. Take it how it resonates. Put yourself wherever you see fit. But it feels like toxic negative cycles are returning back to the senders, or you're not having to deal with that, okay? When it comes to love life, when it comes to a partnership, okay? So I'm feeling like anything negative when it came to your love life is now being reduced, or it has ended. For some of you guys, the negative energy was just your own mindset, your emotions. Now your emotions are, especially when it comes to past, like if you've been previously dealt with rough or you had betrayal of the past, it feels like your emotions, your emotional baggage has ended that cycle of feeling like you couldn't open yourself up to love if you were dealing with something emotionally. My right ear is ringing. So definitely it's clarifying that negative energy. It could have been just like negative self-talk about love. Your negative self-talk about love based off of your experiences in love could have been holding you back. So that could be this negative energy return to sender. You're returning it back to the devil. You said, not today, Satan. Like, it's giving that energy. So if you find yourself having like emotional, negative mental thoughts and things like that, when it pertaining to love, or when you're trying to date somebody and maybe you don't know much about them, but you just go down like a thought process of like assuming certain things about them in negative ways, or about your love life in negative ways, Spirit is saying that's returning back to the sender energy, back to the past where it belongs. It doesn't belong in the present moment or in your future when it comes to love. So you're sending it back to the past. It needs to stay in the past. That's the past. We wrap that up. It's okay. I'm away from that now. We're moving into bigger, better things with bigger, better opportunities in my love life with these other people. So that's what I'm getting here. So congratulations if you've done like some type of self-work like that, self-healing like that when it comes to love. So I'm definitely seeing that here with the free yourself card here. So yeah, toxic negative cycles internally or externally could have closed out. And those aren't no longer affecting your love life. We also have the let go of control issues, which I find interesting because control is a word being repeated within these two cards. So it's giving like you may have been trying to control your emotions or control how open your heart gets when it comes to love. Or maybe that you noticed that this was happening with the type of person that you were trying to talk to, if you feel like roles are flipped and you feel like this reading is resonating for someone who you're dealing with. So take it how it resonates, but I am seeing here either way. There's definitely control issues when it comes to trying to control how far a connection goes or how deep a connection goes. Yeah. It's giving allow the situation to unfold naturally, but you were trying to control it to where it doesn't unfold too much out of your line of sight or too much out of control. You're trying to keep it in a box or something like that, or maybe somebody was treating you like that. So yeah, I'm seeing like this eclipse season is kind of showing you parts of yourself or parts of someone else, and it could be the both of you, you know, like any type of emotional baggage or emotional setbacks, physical setbacks, and things like that that were preventing you from having the love life that you desired. Okay. Whether you're single or taken, it just feels like overall in general, this is what was happening. So this is wrapping up during eclipse season. So somebody is getting back control of their life. Somebody is allowing themselves to be in flow. So this could be you or your partner or the both of you. I feel like you guys are kind of hermit moding together. So it feels like there's going to be a talk here between you and someone else. Or if you are single and you're meeting someone new, maybe there's a little bit of like more vulnerable talks with someone new, which maybe that's new for you to do. Maybe you've never done that before. Maybe you like to open up a little later when you get to know the person more. But I feel like someone here is trying something new. It could be you or another person, but someone here is trying someone new when it comes to the love life and the connection, and that's what the eclipse is bringing. The eclipse is bringing you the answer of like, yeah, it's okay to, you know, go with the flow of things and not have to be always in control or in control of your emotions or the way something unfolds, and, you know, just kind of just like observing what's going on, absorbing information on what is being said, and then making your decision a little bit later, when you feel like you have more of like a idea of where things could go. So I feel like you are discussing this with a person at some point. I do feel like it could be in the next 3 weeks, but for some of you guys, it could be a little later. So it just depends on your timeline. But and it's like in the next 3 weeks when you watch this reading. It just because we're in August, it doesn't mean it had been like 3 weeks since August. If you find yourself watching this reading later on, and say you're watching this in November during your Sagittarius season or next year, it's 3 weeks from the moment that you watch this reading. Okay. Now, for others of you, it is a little bit later, but I am getting like a conversation, like two people retreating and disconnecting from the world, their cell phones, social media, society, responsibilities, just for a couple hours or for a weekend to really lock in and talk to each other about these control issues or about this emotional baggage or about these cycles that were negative. So it's giving like the negative energy is being returned back to the past, or it's being returned back to its low vibration where it belongs, or in the dark abyss of the void, because you guys are openly discussing these vulnerable things and finding answers through exchanging information, exchanging knowledge, being like, oh yeah, that happened to me too, but I understood it this way. And you're like, oh wow, I never looked at it that way, or something like that. It's like exchanging perspectives and opinions and things like that, which create some type of bond here that happens. It doesn't have to be a deep bond, but it can be. But I'm seeing here it creates like a bond. Like it creates like a, ooh, this feels good. Like let's explore this. So that's what I'm getting here. Very soon is on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, it feels like it's going to happen very soon. Like I said, 3 weeks. It could be less than 3 weeks. It could be 3 days from when you watch this reading. But yeah, it's definitely giving like eclipse energy. So it doesn't have to be during the eclipse. Like I said, if you catch yourself watching this reading later and it's not eclipse season, that's okay. It's just saying that the metaphor of eclipse, like darkness coming to light. Okay. So it's like being able to have like transformation, or to make things move, to bring things to light. So that way this negative energy can like leave your love life, and you can have more positive energy in your love life, more healthy connections or conversations or interactions in your love life. We have here, it's safe for you to love. And we have here a past life relationship. This person may feel comfortable or familiar to you. Okay. Maybe you guys have known each other from a past life. I do offer past life readings, and I do have my readings on my website half off right now, so you guys can get 50% off my readings. So go check it out. Book a personal with me if you need one. Those are available. They're only on sale until they're sold out. So whenever they're sold out, they're sold out. I'm not going to replenish them for this summer sale. So make sure you're taking advantage of it. The link is in the description box below to my website if you're looking for any of that information. But I do offer past life readings. So if you want that, we do have that there on your spread. I highly advise that you do it, especially if you already know who I'm talking about in your reading here and you want more information. But yeah, it's giving that you've known each other before. That's why it's safe to explore this connection. Because even though it was challenging, the reason why it was challenging is because you guys were internally dealing with something that now you guys can express and kind of like maybe be more open to hearing each other out or sharing perspectives that strengthen the connection, that creates a bond. Okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. For some of you Sagittariuses, you're going to free yourself from a physical connection and take time for yourself. And it's crazy because you made plans to just like self-love and self-care on yourself. But what's going to happen is you're going to attract somebody like as you're trying to heal from something else. So it's up to you whether or not you want to entertain someone new while you're trying to heal, or if you just want to let this person know like, hey, I'm interested in dating you, but I need to like, you know, handle some things, you know, like for myself, you know, I'm working on, you know, my personal goals and self-development and healing from things, but I'd still like to get to know you. So maybe this will be more of a slow burn if that's the case, but it's all depending on you. Like some of y'all, you're gonna be like, I could heal while I get to know this person, because at this point I ain't got no time to be waiting. Maybe somebody is feeling like older and they want to have kids, and you know, they don't want to wait too long. But that's all up to you. That's, you know, per case scenario and personal preference. But I am seeing here, it's like you made plans to kind of like chill, but Spirit had other plans for you. So that's kind of a beautiful message within the message. That's what you also need to know about this eclipse energy. Interestingly enough, here we go. Obstacles. Look at the card that came out. That's crazy. We just got done talking about this. Well, first, before I go into this, because this is an obvious card, I literally just said this, so you guys already know what I'm about to say. But what I was going to say, interestingly enough, for a small group of you, this might even be like one Sagittarius who comes across this reading. It feels like someone who is of the past had trouble opening up or being vulnerable with you. And so you let go of the connection. Very soon, this person's going to come towards you and be like, the connection was too real, or I just had to handle certain things in my mind in order to give you what it is that you deserve. So I'm sorry. So there's an apology and reconciliation here. So you guys might look at this person as coming in at the wrong time, or you're not interested in them, which is totally fine. You don't have to be with somebody who you're not interested in no more. But just to give you a heads up, this person might return. It might be a return of a past person here. And they might come with an explanation about what happened. I have to explain. So that's what it's giving. I'm hearing that for some of you Sagittarius, you used to be engaged to this person. They had to leave, find themselves, and come back to you. Like I said, you don't have to accept this person into your life. That's up to you to do with what you will when this person comes back. But I am giving you a heads up. This person feels like they're coming back. They're circling the block. They're like, hey, listen, like, I already know I messed up. I don't need you to tell me I told you so, but I just want to give you some new information. And, you know, is there a chance that we could talk? This person really wants to have a vulnerable conversation with you. So this could happen very soon, that this person reaches out to you. For those of you who that resonates with, which I feel like that's a side message. That's for a small group of Sag. That's not going to be every Sagittarius here. The card that came out. Now let's talk about this card. This is what Spirit thinks about this connection. That this connection, whether it was your obstacles or your person's obstacles, there were unhealed wounds that blocked this forward movement of the connection. So like I said, these first two cards of like freeing yourself from negative energy, toxic cycles, letting go of control issues, trying to control the connection, trying to allow things to unfold the way they wanted it to, or you trying to do that with this connection, is giving like unhealed wounds were blocking forward movement here. Okay? That's for sure. And it was either on your person's end or your end. And it feels like that has wrapped up that cycle. And that's why you guys can have a conversation together, whether this is a past person or someone who you're currently dealing with that you might have been on and off with. For some of you guys, this is a new person. And it's you're the one who has to release unhealed wounds. It's blocking forward movement with new connection. So like I said, it's either this or that, but take it how it resonates. That's what I see here though, for sure. Bottom of the deck says here and now. And it says here, your true love is already a part of your life. So interestingly enough, somebody is already orbiting your energy, whether they're physically here or not. Like they're in orbit to you, or they're already physically in your energy. So someone is around, okay, or about to pull up. You're about to meet. So that's what this is giving. This is what I channeled for Sag. Take what resonates, leave the rest if that's the case. But book a personal if you need one. Link is in the description box below on my half off sale for summer sale. Let me pull one more card for you to close out the read. If this is a past person, let's get the hidden truth. For some of you guys, let's just pull some of these cards. All right. Let's pull some of these cards. Let's see. What do we have here for my Sagittario? And then we'll move on to Taurus. Taurus, get ready. Okay. My bulls of the chat. We're going to have a stampede in a little bit. So get ready. This is Sagittarius' last card. For those of you just coming into the room, or if you've already been here, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. We have here, I watch your social media. Yeah, this person be looking. So it feels like if you already know this person from the past, and you guys really have history with each other, they watch your social media. If this is a person who is from the past, but maybe it wasn't a serious connection, it was short-lived or something like that, it was just quick, this person may check in on your social media here and there. I don't get them like watching obsessively. Versus the person you might have history with that is an ex, I feel like they watch your social media obsessively just to check in on you, to see what you're doing. They might even have notifications on. So that's what I'm getting from their energy. Bottom of the deck says, I am becoming a better person. So this person wants you to know that they've done the work if they were the one with the issue here of control issues. They figured out why this happened. They want to tell you, I don't know, I didn't know before why this happened, but now I know. So they want to tell you that they came up with this conclusion during eclipse season. They want to say, I know now what I needed to recover from, or what I needed to heal from. Now, that was the card that we pulled over here that said obstacles. So for some of you guys, it was this person with obstacles. That's why I said flip it and reverse it to how you see fit. Because I know for some of you guys, you cross watch. So I know I have cross watchers in here. So that's why I was like, I don't know if it's you, Sag. It could be you. It could be this other person. But yeah, I'm getting that recovery mode. They didn't know why this happened, that they were responding this way. But now they know, and they want to share with you what they recovered from and what they uncovered while recovering from being in separation with you. They found themselves again, or they figured themselves out or something. Yeah. For some of you guys, they figured out that they hide behind materialistic things. So this is what they want to tell you, that they prioritize money, career, and material gain over having a connection and someone who truly loves them and genuinely cares about them. So this is what they want to say. Like, listen, I figured out that the reason why I was functioning the way I was functioning, I thought it was this, and that. But now I realize I was just trying to control the connection and control my emotions to getting too deep because, you know, the material things is kind of what I prioritized, or, you know, what I was really focused on. This person could have been career focused and could have ruined the connection and self-sabotaged the connection with you. This person could have been heavily like focused on like maybe having the finer things in life, or living in a certain location and having that clout or that whatever. So that's what it's giving. It's like I hide behind the clout of things or the material things, like what everything looks like on the outside. Like that's what it's giving. This person could have, because it says social media here and hide behind materialistic things, maybe this person realized that they were addicted to putting on the facade on their social media, that they were doing big things, or that they were good without you, or that they were achieving certain things in their life, but really they were suffering without you to a level or a degree. They were suffering in silence without you. They were just like, man, I'm trying to find myself, but why do I keep finding myself thinking about Sagittario? You see what I'm saying? So it's giving that energy. Now, Sagittarius, if you feel like this about someone, then it's your feelings, but this is what they would tell you if they could. I hide behind materialistic things, or I did, and that's what I healed from or recovered from or figured out. And they also figured out that they're not over you. So this person definitely wants to be back with you. And that's if you already have had an encounter with this person, whether it was short-lived or, like I said, whether this is like a complete ex, like you actually have history with. This person wants to come back to you. They really do. So that's going to be up to you what you do with this information and this person when it does return, if it does return during eclipse season. But that's what I was getting for this eclipse season. So this is the hidden truth. This is what could happen very soon. I'm getting very soon, like 3 weeks from the day that you watch this reading. So that's what I have here for you. Sagittario, bow and arrow babies. I'm signing out. We're going into my Taurus gang. So where are my bulls of the chat? Drop your zodiac signs out in the chat stream below. I want to see a whole stampede. All right, period. Let's lock into my Taurus. All right, let's get it. Here we go. Taurus, let's lock in to your messages when it comes to love and romance. What's this eclipse bringing you when it comes to the tea and love? What this eclipse is. Let's get it. All right, here we go. I love the camaraderie and the support in the chat. I haven't read your whole messages, but I see you guys back and forth. I'm like glancing at what y'all talking about in the chat. Thank you so much for supporting each other. That's the type of energy I like in my chat. Ashe, ashe. So thank you to those who have the good vibes. I see you. All right. So for my Tauruses, we got Hannah. We got Hayes, Emma, Feather. Hey, Ozzy. Thank you so much. I am. Thank you. I appreciate you. You said my nails are eating down, period. I call them my vibranium nails. It's giving Black Panther. It's giving abundance. It's giving People want to find these. Want to find my vibranium to put them on their fingertips too. I am screaming. I'm so annoying. All right. Like the video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel. Appreciate you. We got Daydreams in the chat, who's also a Taurus. Y'all want to see the other side? They're cute. Y'all like them? It's a vibe. I'm about to switch them out soon, though. I've had them on for like 2 weeks now. It's about to be like going on 3 or 4. Hi, Amor. Amor's in the chat. We also have Latoya. Hey, Latoya. Dropping the whole stampede. Hey, Emma. All right, let's get it. Wow, Taurus. We have romantic feelings as your first card out. Ooh, okay. We love to see it. I like this. Bottom of the deck says calling in the soulmate. Okay. Oh, the next card underneath that is the soulmate card. What? Oh my god. For some of you Tauruses, you're already with a soulmate. For some of you, you're calling in a soulmate, a vibrational match. Okay. And then on the underneath of that, we have this could be the one. Wow. You want to play roulette? You want me to move the card, you guys? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Should I pull one more card? Do you feel like it's going to add to the read or take away from it? Is it going to ruin it? Should I do it? Are we doing it? Should I do it? I'm scared. I'm scared, y'all. We going to play roulette with the cards? You say you going to bet on yourself in this read? Okay, let's bet on it. Okay, it says let your friends help you. Okay. So you might have the support of your friends or people around you. Or you might be asking for advice on how to navigate the connection. If you haven't been in a connection, especially if you guys have been out of the dating scene for a while or haven't been in a relationship for a long time, and this is your first relationship you're about to be in or something, you might be asking other people for advice. Okay. That ain't bad though. Wait a minute. You might meet this person around other people, like friends. Or maybe if you find that your family members are your friends. I don't know. You might meet this person in a group setting or a social network. It could be social media. Maybe you have online friends. I don't know. But it's definitely giving however you meet this person or however you met this person, if it's past tense. The eclipse is going to show you the answer to your question. Is this person the one? And they're saying, yes, this person is the one. And for some of you, you build friendship with this person first before a connection. So you may build friendship with someone who, honestly, whether you're single or taken, it feels like there's a best friend energy here for you, Taurus. Like y'all gonna end up being best friends and lovers and homies and all the above. Homies, lover, best friend. It's giving that energy. I love this for you. Let's clarify some of this. These romantic feelings. What this is. Tell me more. They said pull it. I'm screaming. You guys all said yes, pull the card. I'd be so scared to ruin the reads, bro. It's too much pressure as a reader. Alright, so let's see. What do we have here for Taurus? Damn. This is such a good read. I can't make this up. Look at the marriage card coming out. That's crazy. Literally clarifying romantic feelings. Like, this person is locked in. Heck, you could be too. Y'all could be looking at each other as marriage material. Like, oh, that's wifey. Or, oh, that's hubby. Especially if you locked eyes and you just met. You already thinking about the future with this person. For others of you, if it's not that you're thinking about the future with this person, and say you already are with them, like you already have history with them, y'all are thinking about marriage together, or your person is literally thinking about this. Like, I want to say, Taurus, your person wants to marry you. If you already are with this person. You know that this is your soulmate, but you're like, is it though? And Spirit is saying double confirmation. You manifested the soulmate. You got the soulmate. This is the one. This could be the one if you decide that you want to in the connection. It's up to you if this is the one. But Spirit is saying you already met the romantic partner you seek, for those of you who are already with this person. So that's crazy, because this person is like literally making plans to marry you in the future. Like they have that in mind. Like they visualize that. That could be on their vision board. That could be plans that they have in their notes in their phone. This could be something that they discuss in pillow talk with you. This could be information they hide away from you because they're just like, no, I want it to be a surprise. This person thinking of the end all be all. Like you are it for them. You may feel the same way. Okay, period. What is this? It's giving stability. That's what this is. Bottom of the deck says house card. Maybe y'all move in together. Y'all work really hard to make this work. If you guys are going to move in together, it's looking like it's going to take work. I just saw toil and labor card on the bottom of the deck, which means that it's going to take work for the stability of this connection to get to the next level, or that there could be some type of financial blockages or like something. But you're thinking, or this person, roles can be flipped, take it how it resonates. I'm going to read it as if it's them thinking this about you. It feels like they're making plans to like move in together or build a home together, literally or figuratively, like just build some type of warmth, stability, not just in relationship, but also in material gain, like asset, like a house, a home, an apartment. Maybe it's about moving into somewhere bigger. If y'all feel like you're in a cramped space and you already live together and you have kids and stuff like that, like maybe it's about like getting to the next level in that way. Maybe you don't have kids, but this person is like, maybe they don't want kids. Maybe they just want to be married. Let's get married. I love that song. I love that song, that old school song. When I hear it, it gives me goosebumps. See, first of all, you know, it's giving. First of all, you're the main character energy, period. So Tauruses, whether you're male or female or however you identify, this is a character card representing you. This is how this person feels about you. Their true feelings about you are stable, secure. They're not looking at anybody else. They don't want nobody else. For some of you guys, you could have already met in March. For those of you who don't have this person yet, maybe you meet in the next 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months, or you meet in the month of March next spring. So take that how it resonates. Everybody's on a different timeline, so it's going to resonate different for everybody. But this is what I'm seeing here. The eclipse is happening. The change, the significant change in your life, in your love life is happening, or it's already happened. For those of you who are already in a connection with this person, maybe this person ends up proposing to you around springtime next year. March, April, May. Maybe they make it plans to save money, get their life together to make some type of proposal or offer or gesture of like love, stable. Maybe it's that they're proposing like that you guys move in together next year or something. I don't know. Like it's giving, this is happening anytime between now and springtime of next year for a lot of you. That's crazy good. Yeah, this person looks at you. You're that it girl. You're that it guy for this person. They don't want nobody else. You're the one. Angel numbers I'm getting in your reading, because I'm noticing like that 2 on the main character card that I said was you. And then I'm noticing the 21 on the card here. I'm noticing the number 20 on this card, and I'm noticing the 3. You guys could be seeing repeating 1s, 2s, or 3s. Or you could be seeing 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 10, 23 on the clock or out in real life. Like you could be catching these numbers repeating in those ways. 1221 could also be a number you're catching. Somebody could be 21, between the age of 21 and 32, who's watching this read. Or this is your person's age. Take it how it resonates. Not going to be for everybody, but I'm definitely seeing that with the angel numbers repeating like that too. It could be an age. But, and it could be a birthday day. Somebody could be born on the 3rd or the 20th or the 21st. Somebody could be born in January, February, or March, or that's when you guys met, or that's when your anniversary is, or that's when this person's going to make a grand gesture. Or maybe they already did. Now, for some of you guys, roles are flipped. You're the one making the grand gesture. You're making the grand toast. You're making the proposal. So I don't know who's the one pursuing the other in the connection, but put yourself where you align. Yeah, this looks good. Family is talking about this connection. There's a lot of family talk around this connection. And the new journey and the new path that you could be on. Now, if it's not family, it could be friends. We have the friendship card right here. Let your friends help you. Ask for help or accept support and help from someone else. So I don't know if they're giving you unsolicited advice or if you're actually reaching out to them for advice, but it's giving family member or friends. There's a lot of talk. There's a lot of talk amongst you or your person, family or friends. So it's either your person's family or friends or this is you. There's a lot of talk about your love life. Or it's on this person's end. There's a lot of talk about their love life with you. And it could be a mystery because I'm getting like the butterflies on the card, which speak of change and transformation, but it's also feeling like mysterious. Like the path ahead is unknown, which is probably why somebody is maybe asking questions about the connection with you. They're asking your person about the connection with you. Where is it going? You might not be giving them a lot of information, or you could be. I don't know. Roles can be flipped though. If you feel like if it's you being approached by family members or friends, they want more intel about what the connection, where the connection is going. Do you have a connection? What is this? Da 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 da. Whoop de whoop. Being nosy. It feels like nosy. It could be nosy neighbors. It's nosy energy. Trying to see what is this? What is this door opening up for collective? What is this door opening up for Taurus? What this about? It's like tea. There's a tea set energy there. It's talking about chisme. You know, it's talking about gossip. Is this gossip positive or negative? That's what I want to know. Is this a really good soulmate connection coming together, but there's like toxic energy around it? Let's see. Let's ask Spirit. Just a straight up answer, yes or no. Emma, you're lying. Why are you up this early? Or you never went to bed? Oh, dang. Well, thank you for being here with me. Some of y'all are watching, and it's like crazy wee hours of the night or morning. Y'all up late. Ooh, it says yes. What the heck? What the heck? It says here, finding fertile ground, steady growth, and fruitful. Yeah, people are wanting... There's cracks in the facade here. People who are dried up, washed up, played out. There's cracks in their facade. There's cracks in why they want to know this information. They want you to water what it is that they're trying to get out of you. So I asked Spirit, is this good talks or negative talk? For some of you guys, they're talking good, but for some of you guys, it's negative. Is this positive or negative? Is this positive? Yes or no? Positive talk, yes or no? The card came out sideways. It's both, positive and negative. For the most part, it says yes, it's positive, but there's something here. What is it that's here that Taurus or the Taurus's partner may not see? Or soon to be partner. Maybe this is a future partner because you might have just met this person. Maybe it's just like a love interest building between you and someone. It says getting it together. It's all lined up for you. You see all these people? Well, they're not people, but they're like faces. It's like stress balls. And then you see the stress ball in the center. It's a heart. This is you and your person's energy. This is everybody else talking amongst each other, whispering. You see all these people looking at each other, all these faces looking in other directions. Yeah, it's giving like, if there is negative talk, they're talking about why everything's lined up for you. Or how is everything getting together for you? Like, how is this happening for you? We got the no card in reverse, which is another yes for me. That's how I read these. You're about to, if you're single like a Pringle Taurus, you're about to have a new connection, and a lot of people are going to be talking about it. But yeah, there is negative talk there, but I feel like the positive talk overweighs the negative. So I don't think you have to worry about it. This is the type of connection that it feels like it withstands the test of time. It's kind of like this stability card in this Oracle deck. I wonder if that's going to come out when I clarify. What does Spirit Guides think about this connection, these two coming together or being in a connection together? What's this Taurus energy? What does Spirit think about this connection? Someone could be longing for you. Maybe you met this person once or twice and they're like longing to like meet you again, see where things go, etc. What else is here, Spirit? Denial. Detach with love to clearly see the truth. Past life love. Your soul remembers this intense connection. Ah. You know what this is? Somebody is in denial. It's either you or your partner. Or they were. If you already know who I'm talking about. Someone could be in denial in the near future if you haven't met them yet. Or if you did meet them, but you're not like hanging out that often yet. So everything's still fresh and new. For others of you, you have history with this person. So take it how it resonates. Take what resonates. But I'm seeing here someone ends up denying a little bit of like, nah, we never met before. Or past life connections, past life love, I don't believe in that. Or soulmate, whatever, I don't believe that. But the more that you guys connect, the more you see that your soul remembers this intense connection. And you're like, man, I never believed this until I met this person. So somebody in this connection feels like this. It's either your person feeling like this towards you or you feel like this towards them. And what's funny is you mutually may feel this way. And you admit it to each other later on in the connection being like, yeah, I doubted it too, or I denied it to a level or to a degree. I was trying to trick my mind or trick my heart. But the truth kept being louder and louder. The synchronicities kept getting more and more frequent. And it was too hard to deny that this is a past life lover's connection, that my soul literally remembers you. Dang. So not only do you have past life love, you also have soulmate. You also have calling in the soulmate, which means you manifested this to happen. You were eventually going to have this experience with this person at some point in your life. And then you have the marriage card, which is giving like your divine match, right? Somebody who you feel as though is harmonious to you. And likewise, they feel like that with you. So that's what Spirit is saying here. They want you to stop denying that this is past life love or that your souls don't remember this connection. Y'all remember it. So stop playing yourself out of this connection. You're playing yourself out of the position of the connection on purpose because you're afraid to see the truth of it. The truth of the matter is that this stuff does exist and you are experiencing it. And if you guys do find yourself kind of retreating in your own bubbles or pulling away from the connection, you'll be drawn to each other even stronger. And the reason why is because you're meant to see the truth. Or the truth is that when you detach from the connection or when you are busy with life and things like that and you still be thinking about this person or you still be feeling like you're magnetized and drawn to this person, you start to clearly see the truth even more the more time you spend away from this person. You start to realize like, yo, this is true love. Nah, this is my person. No, this is the one. Like, there's no doubt about it. Underneath the card is marriage. So underneath this past life love card is the marriage card. It says here this relationship is moving towards sacred union. Yeah, so you guys were meant to meet. Despite what anybody else thinks, what anybody else has to say, positive or negative, try not to like base your connection off of that. Try to like really clearly see the truth through your heart space and how you feel and your emotions. Like follow your heart. Yeah. This could be the one if you allow it to be. But that's why Spirit says could. This could be the one. That's why they say that, because you have human free will to choose this person, and this person has free will to choose you back. Sir. Two people are on the same page here, Taurus. So this is going to be your reading. That's what I have for you. So take it how it resonates. This is what's going to happen probably between now, eclipse season, and the end of the year for most of you. For others of you, it might happen later on next year. But I'm getting, for a lot of you guys, this is happening right now. And for some of you, it's between now and the end of the year. I don't see this being like you have to wait too long for this, because the way you manifested this was so quick. Something is quick, or you're very for certain about it. Your person could have manifested you. You were manifesting them, and y'all didn't even know. And then y'all meet, and you're like, whoa, that's crazy. And you guys could already know this, that you've done this, because you already are with this person. So maybe you guys are already together with this person. For those of you who have history with the person I'm talking about, you're like, yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm with them right now. So that's your reading, Taurus. So like the video, have the video, subscribe to the channel. If you would like a past life reading, I do offer those services on my website. The link is in the description box below, and all of my readings are on sale, half off. So if you want to go check it out, you can definitely check it out and book it up before it gets sold out, period. So that's what I have here for my Taurus gang. Let's move on to my goats, my greatest of all time. Let's get into Capricorns. Where's my Capri Sun in the chat? Drop your zodiac signs. We're about to lock into your reading. It's about to be 1 a.m. over here. Bye, girl. I gotta go to bed. Y'all be trying to hold me. No, I'm just kidding. I started the live stream hella late. I started at 9, bro. I had to, though. I had so many errands to run, you guys. It was crazy. And then my birds were acting up this morning. I was like, I don't know what's going on with them, but they was having mood swings. They was moody. It was this eclipse energy. I'm just gonna blame it on the eclipse. My bird, she was tripping. If you guys watched the career reading towards the end of that live stream, you'll see what I'm talking about. She was just screaming the whole time. So I was like, I hope people are getting the message. She was like distracting me from the read too. I was like, dang, this is crazy. I don't even know if I even want to keep this live stream up. I was about to delete the career read until everybody in the chat was like, yo, it's resonating, don't delete it. So I didn't delete it, but the audio is crazy. There's a lot going on in the background. Anyways, I digress. Let's get into my Capricorns. Where's my greatest all time? I see you guys in the chat. Let's lock in. Shay, my pleasure, you guys. Thank you, Latoya. Get some rest. Yes, get some rest, you guys. You say you cross-watching? Today's your birthday? Oh, your birthday's the 20th. Oh, okay. Miss T over here getting the tea. Your birthday's tomorrow? Happy birthday, Miss T. You stayed up for Capricorn? Damn. We better have a message for you if you stayed up. Not you being in the chat hella long. Thank you for your love and support, though. I appreciate it. Ooh, excuse me. Sorry, you guys. I had a burp. All right, here we go. Hi, Wounds to Wisdom. Good to see you in the chat. We be vibing. Let's lock in for my Capricorns. Let's see. Healing family issues. So what this eclipse is bringing the answers to the tea on love in your love life is something's healing when it comes to your family issues. So this could be internal blockages that you have really in relation to your past, your childhood, your upbringing, or your past romantic connections. For others of you, if it's not like internal healing, it's more of like healing the dynamic between you and family members. So it feels like you might not have a good relationship with your mother or your father right now, or maybe you feel like there's conflict happening between the cousins or the aunties or the uncles. It's like something is happening when it comes to healing family issues, okay? For some of you guys, you have kids with somebody who you're either still with and trying to work it out with, or you're not with at all. But you guys co-parent. And so these issues or family dynamics will be healing. For some of you Capricorns, this is not a romantic read. I'm hearing Spirit is telling me like this is more of like, it could be taken both ways. It could be more of like a platonic read and more speaking about like family issues being resolved so you can have a love life elsewhere. like in peace without all this family chaos. But for others of you, I do feel like I lost train of thought. I ain't gonna lie. We just gonna keep pushing. I was giving that example and I had a point to make for others of you, but I feel like you filled in the blank. A lot of you Capricorns are smart. I feel like you knew what I was gonna say. Let me know in the comments if you thought you knew what I was gonna say. Let me know. Let me know, because I feel like you guys, you know, we're locked in. We be vibing. I feel like you know. We have here new love. New love on the bottom of the deck. Hi, Zaddy Swag. How you doing? We be vibing. You came right on time. We just started. All right. Let's say new love came out on the spread. So that's clarifying what I was saying. For a lot of you guys, is what I was saying. That's crazy because I'm now seeing it in the cards. I'm like, wait a minute. Let me pick up these cards again and explain to the gang. This is literally collective what I was saying. For some of you guys, you're healing family issues internally or externally in your environment, if it's an environmental thing. But it's so that you can have a love life in peace with a new lover that you already have, or just like in the dating scene, you just want to have new love, but maybe you're having baby mother, baby father drama, or you're trying to squash all that, or you're trying to like heal something internally or within that. I don't know. For some of you guys, you don't have kids and you're just trying to like heal other things, but yeah, it feels family related. It feels platonic, of situations that could be affecting your romantic love life. So yeah, it's basically what I was saying, repeating in the cards. So that's double confirmation for those of you who are paying attention. Because I almost missed that. I almost wasn't paying attention. We have here calling in the soulmate. And we have here commitment. Oh. Oh, snap. I don't know if this is going to happen in the midst of eclipse season right now, or if this just happens just eventually in your love life. But just remember that I said this, okay? You guys are healing from some type of family issues or dynamic in your environment that's platonic to you. Like it doesn't have to do with romance or anything like that. For some of you guys, this could be internal blockages, like healing your mother wound or father wound from your childhood, that type of energy, etc. Whatever. For some of you guys, you might have made your love life complicated with a previous ex or a person that you still got to deal with because you have kids or you share assets, things like that. But it seems like this is going to wrap up, okay? Eclipse season is going to wrap this up. You'll eventually lead yourself into new love or having a love life, just period, in general. Because there were other things blocking it. These blockages are now lifted so you can have a love life. Or so you can focus more of your time, energy, and coin towards that. For those of you who haven't met this person yet, you are going to be calling in someone who is more your vibrational match, like soulmate vibes, soulmate energy. For some of you, you may have already met this person. It's newer than your past. It's newer than your last, okay? Newer than your last person or your past. This connection feels like soulmate energy. And there's a lot of commitment here. So somebody's seeing the other person as marriage material. So this could be you and or your person seeing the connection as this is going to lead to marriage, commitment. We're going to live together. We're going to have the white picket fence, the car, the house, the home, maybe the pets and the kids if we want them. So it's definitely giving that energy. For some of you, this healing family issues card. Sorry, I was channeling you guys. I was like sitting here looking at this healing family issues. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta talk. They're gonna think I froze. Um, but it's definitely giving like this healing family issues card is for some of you your person's energy. They gotta heal something in order to have successful love connection with you. You're the person that they want. You're the soulmate that they manifested or they called in and they see you as marriage material. So for some of you guys, it's definitely them. They're the ones. They have to heal something internally or externally in order to have success and love with you. They wrap that up. Like I'm getting that they wrap this up in eclipse season, or they will, like in and around eclipse season. Like if it's not next week during the eclipse week, then it's like maybe 2 weeks after, or maybe they did that today or like last week. It's like it feels like it happened already, or it's so close that maybe I'm just channeling it as if it already happened because I'm psychic and I'm reading the future, right? So I could already be in the energy of it already happened, but you guys could be in the energy of like, no, that's still unfolding. So how you would interpret this is that your near future outcome with this person is that they do wrap that up and you guys do get to solid commitment with each other in the future, whenever the solid commitment offer happens, you know? I can't say when. I do feel like just remember that I said that. Like this person already done wrapped up this ish, whatever this ish was, wrapped it up and real quick. All of a sudden. This could have took a while for them to do, but all of a sudden they wrapped it up real quick. I don't know if they had like a dream or if they watched a reading or they just had an intuitive nudge that they were trying to deny or drag out, but then they actually do it. But damn, it leads you guys to success. This is a successful read in love. I want to clarify this healing family issues though. I'm going to clarify this energy. Tammy, you said his family and friends never wanted you together. I rebuke it. You said lots of jealousy and envious energy around you guys. It'd be like that too, especially when you meet soulmate aligned connections, spiritual connections of some sort. You guys could have a lot of back-to-back challenges or blockages that happen in the middle of the connection or in the beginning parts. But when the connection starts going and going, the bond between the two starts getting deeper and deeper, and the union starts getting tighter and tighter, that there's no cracks that envy or jealousy or like third parties can get through. So as you get closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and you like literally lock in, there's no cracks for anything to like break that connection. So in the beginning and towards the middle, there might be a little bit of like resistance or third party energy, thoughts, distractions, temptations, etc., whatever it is. But it feels like with the more history and the more you guys heal together, there's nothing in the cracks of your foundation of the connection that this negative energy could even penetrate. So that's what I'm seeing here as well. Now that you said that, Tammy, that reminds me of that. Why that happens. It's because it's a soulmate connection. It's because it's a true love connection. It's supposed to raise the vibrational collective frequency of love when you meet connections like this. And if you guys are both self-aware and cognizant of how you guys can get spiritually attacked or you guys can get judged harshly by others, if you know this to be true, and you continue to choose each other, your bond gets deeper and stronger and tighter, that nothing could get in the way. Nothing or no one can get in the way. That's why I have connection here. Deeper bond, wedding energy, marriage. So healing family issues has to do with either a baby mother. We're getting the older woman or wise woman card, or a woman that may be lingering that someone has more history with. So this could be on your end or your partner's end, but it feels like it's a baby mother. If it's not a baby mother, it could be an actual mother, like someone's mom. So your mom or your person's mom. This is definitely family issues, okay? For some of you guys, if it's not like a environmental family issue getting in the way, causing drama, causing setback, then it's someone's emotional baggage. Someone doesn't have a really good connection with their mother or their baby mom. Or as a child, there could be a mother wound there that someone needs to work through and still heal. Still look at, or still do the healing work, you know? Wow, marriage card on the bottom of the deck. For some of you guys, this could be someone's ex-wife. It's definitely female in energy. Yeah, somebody's wrapping that up. It's either on your end or your partner's end. So take it how it resonates. Put yourself where you see fit. This is what I'm channeling. It's crazy because the wedding cards on the bottom of both of these decks, they're two different decks, but they're in alignment. I feel like your connection is so in alignment that, like, that's why these other things are closing out, because they don't align. When y'all come together, y'all get so high in vibration that the low vibration can't keep up. They get tired and they just stay low, and they stay disconnected and away from the connection. Yeah, distant and away from the connection. Look at the bottom of the deck. That's literally what I just said. The relationship to whoever this is, or whatever trauma or trigger they caused, drama they caused, Spirit is showing me here, is distant. It has no pull. It has no gravitational pull. It has no power. Wow. Wow, what a read. What a connection you guys have. So this is your reading, Capricorn. This looks good. I don't even want to pull another card. So this is what you need to know about the eclipse. This was a really good read. So congratulations. Lock in with your person. Hold on, before you go, Capricorn, I hate myself for this. I'll be doing this to y'all a lot. I'll be like, before you go, but wait a minute, it's over. But before you go, like, I don't know why I do that. I do that to certain signs. I'm sorry, you guys. But it's because I get these last minute messages kind of coming in. I want to clarify this new love card. Because for some of you who are already in an existing connection, but you're trying to heal something with your person, or they're trying to heal something with you that could have gotten in the way, I want to see if this is a reconciliation. Because for some of you guys, I don't know why I was looking at this new love card. I'm like, well, this could be a renewal within the connection. If it's not new love, maybe it's a renewal in a connection that already exists. Is it? And not based off of healing family issues. It could be based off of, like, healing the problems that you or your person caused in order for you to have issues in your connection or in your family if you have kids with this person. Or if you don't have kids with this person, but you had, like, other family members involved in your relationship. So maybe you had, like, family members or friends knowing about your relationship because those are the people that you called on when you needed help about the connection. Is this a reconciliation for some Capricorns if that's the case? Hold on, before you go, I'm getting this sidebar message that I feel like I need to clarify, and then we'll move on to Pisces. Pisces will be the last reading of the night. I'm going to timestamp it, and then I'm going to go to bed. I swear to goodness, I'm going to let y'all go, okay? I know we've been on this live stream for hella long. They said, no, it's not a reconciliation. So, no, Spirit is saying, no, I said what I said. So, the way I said it, this whole live stream, for your portion of this reading, I mean, in this live stream for you, Capricorn, is the way Spirit wanted it to be sent, the message. So they said, no, it's not a reconciliation in love. It's a love that already exists. Creating a deeper bond and not allowing others to get the best of it. or internal blockages to get the best of it. For some of you guys, this is new love, a new person. You might be calling in, but that's what I'm seeing here. So anyways, take it how it resonates. Like I said, whatever. We're going to lock into Pisces. Pisces. Where y'all at? Lock in. Where are my koi fish? Drop your zodiac signs down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all here. You're ready for the read. You're ready for the tea. I'm going to wrap it up. Sorry, you guys. We had to start a late night live stream because I had things to do. But we're going to lock in with you, okay? I promise. I promise. Ashe. Miss T. Ashe. Sweet dreams, you guys. Ashe, ashe. Like the video, hype the video, run it up with the likes. Okay, you guys, show love to your girl. All right. Let's see if I have anything for my Pisces that's good. Because we've been getting a lot of good positive reads. Interestingly enough, for this eclipse, it feels like a positive eclipse. Like positive, a lot of positive change. And you could look at anything as positive change. Like something can hit the fan, but ends up being positive change. But I feel like for a lot of you guys, you know it's positive change. So let's see what happens for Pisces. Because there's a lot of positive energy, change and energy around this. Thank you for the jewels in the chat, Stargazer. I appreciate you. Let's see. What do we have here for my Pisces? Ashe, ashe. I can't remember if I rang the singing bowl, so let's just do that again. Let me know, you guys, if the audio is still okay in the chat. I'm just checking periodically through the live stream if it stays consistently good, because if it does, I'm going to keep using this mic. I didn't use it earlier for the career reads because I was having mic issues and software issues. But, yeah, let me know if the mic is sounding good and consistently good without cracking. Because I know some of you guys were complaining about, like, cracks in the sound. Glitches and things like that. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Pisces? You said it's good, Tammy? Thank you. All right. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? Eclipse answers. Whoa, you get the calling in the soulmate card. Wow. And you saw me shuffle it up. I rang the singing bowl. We got into your energy, and you have this card coming out as your first card out. That's an amazing card to get as your first card out. So you guys could have already called in a soulmate that you're going to meet soon. Just not yet. Maybe they're not here yet. But for some of you guys, you already know who this is. So if you're wondering, did I manifest this person? Is this person my soulmate? Most likely they are, especially if you came across this reading, because not everybody catches my readings. So only a few people are going to see this message. So you're one of these people. It must be for you. Now, if you feel like you need double or triple confirmation to this soulmate energy coming out in your reading, and you're like, I just want to make sure, book a personal reading with me. The link is in the description box below to book with me. And all my readings are half off right now until they're sold out. So go check it out. Go check one out for you as well. Make sure you book now with me before they get sold out, because I feel like by Friday, that's when everybody's going to start eating them up, like kids in a candy store. So, because for the majority of the collective, I think the payday is probably going to be this Friday. If it wasn't last Friday, I don't know. But, yeah, try to do it as soon as possible, because once they're sold out, you guys. I can't open up more slots because I'm not trying to over exert myself. Especially with personal readings. And you know my personal readings, for those of you who have booked before, you know, okay? And if you don't know, you can always check out my reviews, but on my website, there's reviews, but it's definitely high quality, okay? At a really good budget. So that's my summer sale, my end of summer sale. We didn't do it. I don't know if we did it last year. I'm pretty sure we did it last year, but we did a flash summer sale. This one is like an end of summer sale. So yeah, book it up. We'll do a soulmate reading for you, or a love reading for you, or double confirm this. If you leave it in the notes that you saw this live stream and you want double confirmation to, is this my soulmate? We can deep dive into that. So definitely book. I feel like this is a really good reading for you. Starting off, bottom of the deck is the true love. Speaking of good reading, it gets better. True love. Underneath true love, Heart-to-heart conversations. What a reveal. Wow. Hi, Eliza. You a Pisces? Ashe. Thank you for being here. Yes, thank you so much, Mika. Me too. Me too. Me too. It was stressful. I was stressing out early. I was crashing out. I was like, my mic has to work. Anyways, heart-to-heart conversations is here. Beautiful energy. Oh, separation is here. Ooh, wedding is here. So some type of commitment. Somebody has highlights in their hair. You know what I thought of when I said that? This is how I know I'm getting goofy and I need to get off this live stream because I'm starting to think of silly bars from movies. But I'm about to reference the movie and not everybody knows this reference. And if you want to know this reference or the scene, I'm sure it's clipped somewhere on YouTube. So you could just like describe the scene on YouTube and see if it's clipped. But it's Scott Pilgrim versus the World. That's the movie title. And it's the part where the vegan guy, there's like a guy who's like, his power is to be vegan, right? And it's like a superhero, not a superhero, a video game type theme movie, but it's like it's not a literal video game. It's like a live action movie with like real people, but they have video game effects. So that's how you're gonna know if you see the clip of it on YouTube. But this vegan, powerful, like kind of a-hole type guy, like punches this girl, okay, in the movie. And he punches the highlights out of her hair. And it's dark humor because the guy who's dating the girl who got punched, he literally looks at her head swings, and he looks at her like, you punched the highlights out of her hair. And he makes like a whole scene of it. Well, it was already a whole scene to begin with because a guy shouldn't be doing that to a girl. But for the sake of the movie, that's what I was thinking. Like, somebody has highlights in their hair, and that could be double confirmation. I don't know if your hair is sun-kissed and that's why you have highlights, or your person does, or if they get highlights like at a salon, like on purpose. But for some of you guys, that's double confirmation. But it's so funny because I was just thinking about that scene. He punched the highlights out of her hair. Like, I don't know why I thought of that. Maybe you guys have seen that movie before. Maybe you've referenced that movie. Maybe you like that movie. For some of you guys, maybe somebody is vegan. Maybe somebody likes coloring their hair different colors, like blue, purple, pink, green, like not actual like regular highlight colors like blonde, brunette, or like orange. Maybe it's like that they like to do like fun colors. Because there's certain people and characters in that movie where they have different color hair. I'm getting that like your person could make you laugh, or you do this with your person. That's also another double confirmation because I was thinking of dark humor. Maybe it's that you or your partner has dark humor. Y'all are like sarcastically funny and you guys get each other's jokes. That's double confirmation that this is the soulmate that you called in. Like, you, Pisces, you purposely asked for a person that you could lock in with that is like weird like you. Whatever your weird thing is. Because everybody has their thing that's weird, right? But it's like, if it's dark humor, then it's dark humor. If it's like y'all color y'all hair different, or your partner does, then it's that. Like, I don't know. It's something. It's something that y'all do that not everybody that you've dated before you had in common with, or that you would think that you would have found a person to have this type of energy. I don't know. With like, it's giving like this person gets you, you get them, and y'all are both like little weirdos together, but like in the best way, not like weirdos as in like creepers or like just ignorant or a-holes. It's not giving that energy. It's giving like you guys are in alignment. Like, and y'all have your weird things and you guys just be loving on each other and everything. Like, it's a vibe. Like, that's what I'm channeling. And I don't even see that on these cards. These cards are very generic. But what I'm channeling is all this other information coming in based off of the alignment of the spread and what I'm feeling called to say to you. So I'm definitely channeling really hard. So this could be very much accurate or feeling accurate in the future if you haven't met this person just yet. For some of you guys, you know who I'm talking about right now, but if you haven't met this person yet, this is like really accurate. When you do meet this person, you're gonna be like, we do have these things in common, and they are things that other people will find weird, but we find it in each other as like, you're my person. This is such a cute read. I love this for you guys. Somebody could also be into music, or you guys bond with music. Like, if somebody's not into music or making music or in the industry like that, it's like you guys bond with songs. Like, there's something about like songs you guys might share, or genres you may have in common, or artists that you listen to that are the same, or styles of music that you enjoy. Music festivals or like concerts or like anything of that nature, just like events and functions around music could be significant to you. Maybe that's when you meet this person, or that's where you have met this person. For some of you guys, this is where what you guys enjoy doing together, going to these functions together. I'm channeling so hard. I want to read what this is forwards and backwards and tell you what this reading is, but I'm channeling so much information that I can't even read the spread. So let's start reading the spread before I channel more stuff. Yeah, you manifested somebody, or they manifested you. Either way, however you slice it, dice it, flip it, reverse it, it is true love, and you guys do have really great conversation, or you have good communication. You guys could be communicating from a distance. I am seeing here that you guys could date at a distance. For some of you guys, you just haven't met this person yet. So you guys are currently in separation right now because you haven't met. So that's what my separation card is showing me here. You guys are keeping the connection alive through like means of like text, phone calls, something like that. Visiting each other physically, pulling up to each other's crib, or pulling up to the location for the date, things like that. I have here the wedding card as the last card on the bottom of the deck, which is wrapping it up and going back to the first card. This is your vibrational match. So y'all are on the same vibration, emotionally, physically, what you guys want out of a person. You guys are in alignment. You guys are very much, it feels like twins. Like, y'all low-key be twinning. Twins who are winning. Y'all low-key be twinning. That's what I'm feeling from your energy. I'm not saying that this is a twin flame connection. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not trying to put a label on what type of connection this is spiritually. I'm saying that you guys are twins. Like, you guys are cut from the same cloth. This is why you guys align with each other and have the same frequency, is because like as you get to know each other and as you get to talk to each other, you start realizing like, we're kind of the same. You're just like a female version of me or a male version of me. Like, it's giving that energy. Like, you guys are going to end up saying that to each other. Or you guys may feel like that before you say it. Aww. I just saw like, okay, I saw like whoever is the masculine in the relationship, masculine in gender or energy, however you identify it, doesn't matter to me. You do what you do. But whoever is more of the masculine in the connection, I just saw in my mind's eye the masculine looking like as if they were gazing into their partner's eyes. Like, gazing into their eyes, like, I love you. Like, that energy. Like, I just saw that in my mind's eye. Like, That's crazy. I literally just saw that in my mind's eye. It almost made me feel like I was like, it was like, you know how when you guys daydream and you kind of can visually see stuff when you daydream? It's like, that's what I mean when I saw it in my mind's eye. I literally saw it play out as if it was like a movie scene. So, like, you're going to have that type of connection with a person, or you already do. Like, this person really loves you. Whoever plays more of the masculine role. Now, if you are more of the masculine role, you're looking at your person this way. They see from their perspective that you look at them this way. You don't just look at them, you gaze into their eyes. You see through them. You see their soul. Like, the eyes are the windows to the soul, and it feels like someone is just like in it, in this connection, in it with you, like locked in, like this is it. Like I'm safe with you, you're safe with me. Like, there's like a feeling of security and safety here. This is nice. Okay, period. I like this message. All right, let's get it. This definitely tracks for somebody. Like, I'm feeling like it's definitely on point. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Like I said, book a personal if you need one. All my readings are half off right now. We have here street lamp, enlightenment. So it's giving clarity, inspiration, and shine. You will find guidance that you need soon to solve your mystery, okay? So you're going to solve your mystery when it comes to who this person is for you, for those of you who are single and haven't met this person. But if you have met this person and you're still wondering, I don't know, like, is this really my soulmate? Are we really end all be all? Like, you're going to gain clarity from this, either because you book a personal with me, or because you have a dream about it, or because a series of events while you guys are together proves it to be true, like synchronicities and just like living life together and getting to know each other. You're gonna know. And I feel like part of you knowing is that, like I said, one partner looks at the other partner as like gazing at them. Like, it's almost like someone could see through someone else, and they like, maybe it's that you feel like you met before, I don't know, but like, it's definitely giving like spiritual energy. Look, I was about to say, it's definitely giving a spiritual connection, like soulmate energy. And then we got the candlesticks on the bottom, so that's crazy. That's double confirmation. It just finished my sentence. So it says here, ritual, centering, focus. Start the rhythm with a ritual, and focus will carry through. So I feel like you guys are in a routine. When I'm seeing ritual, I'm seeing like a routine. You're in a routine of like having a spiritual unfolding of a connection. Like, you guys may not know that you're in flow of this routine, or in flow of exploring the connection even deeper, even further, even more. The more that you guys talk, the more that you guys hang out, or whatever the case. But there is a spiritual centering focus around this connection, and this is going to carry through to the next level of the connection and the next few months, years, or whatever after. So that's what I'm seeing here. I don't know when this connection comes in. It feels like for some of you guys, you have this person now. For some of you guys, you meet them by the end of this year. For some of you, you don't meet them till like maybe a year or two from now. Because I'm getting that for a lot of you Pisces, I can't ground the timing of this, but I know that the eclipse season is igniting this to happen for you in some way, where it's like, it's giving you, if you're single, it's giving you like this feeling like you're about to be in a relationship, even though you don't have one yet, and even though if you don't have anybody in your energy. It's like you feel like, nah, I'm about to have something. I know I am. Yeah. It's like when you feel that way, it's like it is going to happen. You are connecting with somebody soon. And soon is subjective. It could be 2 days or 2 years, but like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't feel like it's more than 2 years for a lot of you Pisces. I feel like it's 2 years or less, or for some of you guys, it's between now and the end of this year. So, I mean, take it how it resonates. But for others of you who already have this person, you guys are literally going to keep going on. Like, I'm seeing the relationship in the next 2 years continuing. Like, we're still going strong 2 years later. That's what it's giving. And I feel like the bond is even deeper 2 years later, which is crazy because most people be on their way out of a connection in 2 years, or somebody done effed up in in the relationship and is about to freaking explode, like implode, I don't know. But yeah, that's what it's giving. So this is going to be your message. This is what you need to know right now, is that you're either calling in a soulmate you already have, or you already have one. It's true love. There's heart-to-heart conversations at a distance. You guys could be dating somebody at a distance, or your schedules, you might have scheduling conflicts that you don't see each other as much, but this is a grounded connection. This is a connection that's leading to long-term fulfillment, long-term commitment. So that's what I'm seeing here for my Pisces. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy, you guys. We made it. We made it, you guys. And we're right at the 4-hour mark. So I'm about to wrap it up, timestamp this reading for you guys, and see you guys on Thursday for my live streams, okay, for my chosen one reading and for my love reading. So Thursday read, come in 9:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to do the chosen one read if you're interested in that. If you're wanting to see both the streams, or you're not interested in that, you can always come back for the love readings at 6:30 p.m. And we will be starting at 6:30 on Thursday. I just had to handle things today, so we were a little late, but it's okay. Things happen, and I will see you guys for the double stream on Thursday. All right, you guys. So like this video, hype the video, subscribe to the channel, leave a comment. Let me know how it resonates for you, or what did resonate for you if it wasn't the whole read. But yeah, let me know in the comments. I read my comments, you guys. I love when you guys comment. So definitely let me know. And with that being said, I'm going to wrap it up. You guys take care. Best of abundance to you. Ashe, ashe. Thank you for your love, your support, your gifts, your likes, and your subscribes. And I will see you guys in the next one. Take care. Ashe. Bye.